Avalon, it's an accident blocking 2 lanes. Slowing down over on the New England Thruway southbound, getting into exit 19 and Rye. It's construction. New Jersey Transit on or close. LIRR Babylon branch. Watch for delays. Sponsored by Duke's Mayo. Duke's, it's got twang. Duke's Mayo, that's some good mayo. Duke's Mayo is the one with the catchy yellow lid. The full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in stores today. It's got twang. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GOAL to borrow up to $10,000.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the number 1 pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor!
Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 880 AM. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah, here we are. I got a lot of energy today. A lot of juice today. Had a great conversation with the immortal Joe Leo before the show, and I'm ready to roll. Today is the last day before the NBA Finals. Good morning, Rick. How are you?
I don't know if I like how you just said that.
What do you mean?
Can we show a little respect to the NHL today? Just a touch? Can we say this is...
We don't have a local team.
I know, but we got a lot. I mean, we got Torts. You know how I feel about Torts. Some former Rangers. I mean, can't we say, hey, we're still a day away from the NBA Finals, but we're finally here. NHL Finals Game 1 tonight.
No.
That could be nice.
No, listen.
That's got some flavor for you. You were in Carolina. That's where you became Dave Rothenberg.
That's where I made my mark. Yes.
I heard all about it at the ALS charity event.
Yes.
Where you decided to tell people that we were raising money for ALS.
That was 2 years ago I did that.
Well, you're
Last
lucky they
year
brought
I was
you back.
much more appropriate with my words.
Yeah. And they're lucky that you came back. And not only did they have you back, they had 5 minutes about how great you were in Carolina.
How is that my fault?
It's not your fault. It was great.
Well, what did I do to deserve blame for this?
No, you don't deserve no blame.
All I did
Praise.
was say, you know what? I said I was in such a good mood. Well, thanks a lot. Now I'm not. Thanks to you.
I want the energy to be because it's Game 1 of the NHL Final tonight. That's what I want.
And then I got to say NHL Final and NBA Finals. I got to have different S's or not use my S's.
I actually was. That's what I was thinking when I was going to say it. I was like, oh no, we got the NBA Finals tomorrow. We got the NHL Final tonight.
That's right.
That's kind of annoying.
That's very annoying. Anyway,
Mets lose.
The Stanley. Of course, I watched the Mets game until the 9th. Top of the 9th, fell asleep. I was like, you know what? I'll figure it out later on. I'll watch it. I'll whatever. Wake up middle of the night. Go to the bathroom. Like 2:30. I'm like, all right. Do I check my phone? But then if they lose, I'm gonna be annoyed. So I lie back down. I'm like, no. I'm gonna wait until I wake up for the morning to see what actually happened. And I can't fall back to sleep. I was like, fine, I'll look. And they didn't. They got 2 freaking hits yesterday.
2 home runs. 2 home runs. That was back and forth like that. I mean, for a time there was 4 hits and all 4 were home runs.
Right. And it's funny, I don't know if you watched it. They were talking about it on the broadcast. Gary's like, this is one of the biggest rarities in baseball history. We have 4 hits, 2 for each team, all home runs, we really haven't seen anything like this. And as he's going on this whole thing, I think it was the 7th inning, base hit for Seattle.
Right.
He's like, well, there goes that. But
yeah, I believe that was just after the Naylor home run.
Yes.
Young singled.
I believe that's accurate. So then I finally checked the score and I was like, oh man, what?
You really are. Dave killed you. I mean, that's sad. We're how many games in here? We are now 60 games into the season, and you watch this thing, and it's a late start because for whatever reason, the Major League Baseball hates the Mets and put them on the West Coast again, all the way to the 9th inning, and you fell asleep.
But my body just it couldn't continue.
I know, but usually that's what makes you special is you tell your body, no.
Yeah.
I will stay up and watch the rest of this game because that's
but my body's
do.
been sick. So my body was like, you're falling asleep. And it pushed me to sleep, and then it wasn't
How
good.
How do they repay you?
And by the way, that killed me. How about Ray? Did you see the rundown?
Yeah. Happy June, boys. I thought the same thing. Ray, yesterday was June, Ray.
Yeah.
You missed a day.
Happy June. And then did you notice who wasn't even on the rundown? He didn't even put the Mets on the rundown.
Because he has such little respect for the Mets. I don't even know if he...
Well, it sounds like you don't have any respect for the Mets.
You didn't remember they played, did you? Admit it.
No, I remember they played. I just didn't bother.
He just didn't.
I went to bed before they finished either.
He couldn't... Think about that. He couldn't be bothered by putting the Mets on the rundown. That's how insignificant they are to him.
The level of disrespect is unbelievable. I mean, it's sad, really. I mean, they did this to themselves.
You don't disagree.
They did this to themselves.
Yeah, they did.
I don't feel bad. They did this to themselves.
So we got a lot going on. I take a nap yesterday. I wake up. The Giants have signed every available free agent wide receiver.
Yeah, I thought they were just bringing in for workouts, and then they signed all 3 of them.
Yeah, they sure did. All 3 of them. I'm about to take a nap yesterday, and I see from Mary Kay Cabot, who does a great job covering the Browns in Cleveland. All of a sudden, she's hearing rumblings. Myles Garrett could be traded. The 3 teams she hears, the most likely, the Eagles, the Cowboys, and the Rams. So I was like, oh no. Are you kidding? He's going to wind up on the Eagles or the Cowboys. I'm going to have to deal with this guy. I'm going to be beside myself. Wake up from said nap to the Rams.
To the Rams.
Woo.
Yep. So now that's and they end up making their pick, and it's Ty Simpson. And I think maybe now you start to figure out why they took Ty Simpson when they took Ty Simpson. Because with the other first-round pick, they got McDuffie. So you got one of the best corners. And now you turn around and trade next year's first-round pick, which I'm sure they're expecting to be the 32nd pick in the draft. And you get the Defensive Player of the Year to couple now with the reigning MVP. So, yeah, I would say that they're pretty all in to try to win Matthew Stafford a Super Bowl right now.
Yeah, a second championship. And then did you hear this? That apparently, and I don't know how true this is, there's rumblings, rumors that they're either going to reach out or he's expressed interest in returning. Aaron Donald?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Can you imagine that?
Have you seen what Aaron Donald looks like? I mean, if you're Aaron Donald, you've had a couple years off, let the body rest, recover, and now you look at this team. And look, their defensive line was good without Myles Garrett.
Yep.
And Verse is a really good player, but now you bring a guy in who's, he'll be 31 in December, just won the Defensive Player of the Year. It's actually the first time since this what I read this morning, it's the first team since 1970, which was the merger, to have the MVP on the offensive side of the ball and the Defensive Player of the Year on the other. And then you add McDuffie to that. I mean, it's pretty. You talk about a team that in the last 2 years has been how close to winning a Super Bowl.
I mean, they were right there last year.
Right, the year before too, they were a play away from Philadelphia. They beat Philadelphia in the NFC Championship game.
Right.
Oh no, the game before the NFC
it was the game before the divisional round.
But they're hosting Washington in the NFC Championship game.
Right, and they probably, you have to figure who knows what would happen. But yeah, they were this close from going to 3 straight Super Bowls.
Yeah,
and now they're the prohibitive favorite to go to the Super Bowl for the NFC.
And they should be. But I might say they should be. Seattle's really good too.
But they should be. I agree with you.
But with the moves that they've made, the season that Matthew Stafford had, and now you add this. And if somehow they get Aaron Donald to come back,
but even if they don't get Donald, look how much they've improved.
No, even if they don't have Donald, I don't know what's going on with Nakua. I mean, because he's a huge piece of this too, right? He's had his issues off the field, and I've seen some of the video with him back now. But still, I mean, that has to be somewhat of a concern. That's not something you necessarily, with where this team is at and what they're trying to do. He's your best offensive player, right outside of Matthew Stafford. Nacua, I mean, he's put himself into the conversation. He may be at the top, right, as one of the best receivers in the league.
Oh, I don't think there's any.
I don't know if there's anyone in the league that makes
one of the best.
Right, but I mean, after you just saw what happened in Seattle, I don't know if that's. I mean, got the offensive player of the year in Seattle, so I want to give him some credit too. But I don't know if there's anyone in the league that makes tougher catches than Puka does.
No. He makes incredible. I mean, there's no ball that he can't get after and potentially catch. He's amazing.
Yeah, he's amazing.
He's amazing. And then we have the Giants with all these receivers. We got Buster Olney today. We have I don't know if you know this. We have the Stanley Cup Final get started tonight. We got the NBA Finals get started tomorrow night with a little local flair. Very, very important. There's a lot going on, man.
I don't like what I'm seeing, though, now. I mean, I got RJ sending me articles yesterday where I got Spurs in 6, and then I'm listening to my guy Ty last night, and he's got Spurs in 7. I don't like this.
First of all, you can't listen to Ty when it comes to the Knicks. Ty hates the Knicks. Ty's a Knicks troll, so don't do that.
Well, you say that, but Ty, Ty picked the Knicks to be in the NBA Finals, though.
Okay.
So he's been rooting for the Knicks the entire time.
Okay, maybe so, but still. And you make it sound like someone picking Spurs in 7 is some kind of, crazy out on the limb prediction.
I'm not saying it's crazy at all. I don't like it. I didn't say it was crazy. I said I don't like it.
I wouldn't worry about what Ty says. Oh. Ty dislikes the Knicks. He cannot have them win. It'd be bad for his brand if they won.
Well, he had him in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, but NBA Finals is one thing. Winning the
whole
thing.
He's got no attachment to. Yeah, but Wemby's he's a Lakers fan. He shouldn't want the West to win.
I don't think. Do you think there's anybody that dislikes the Spurs?
That dislikes the Spurs?
Yeah, I don't feel like there's a lot to dislike.
I think there could be some resentment towards the Spurs.
Maybe like Oklahoma City fans don't like the Spurs.
Yeah, how could you? You despise them.
That's what I'm saying. But they're not a very unlikable. They haven't been
Here's a question,
for
though.
long enough to be unlikable.
If you're a Thunder fan right now, even if you dislike the Spurs, who do you dislike more right now, the Spurs or Chet Holmgren?
Chet Holmgren,
probably.
You'd have to. I mean, I think there's a healthiness to hating your own when they deserve to be hated, and he right now deserves to be hated.
Could you imagine if I think you said this yesterday? If that was New York?
No, he would. I'm not exaggerating with you. He wouldn't be welcomed back. You couldn't keep him. Now, I don't know that you could even keep him in Oklahoma City, but there's no way you could keep him in New York.
That would be a tough day.
Well, what I said is, could you imagine if that was, Karl Anthony Towns in that moment in a Game 7 where he just stops playing?
Whew.
He was unplayable in that
game. At home in a Game 7? Oof.
Right. When your second best player arguably is not available and can't play.
Well, yeah, it would essentially be if Jalen was out there without OG and I don't know, Bridges or Hart, and then it was just it was him and Towns decided not to take a shot in the second half.
Right. He would be crucified, and rightfully so. Now Chet Holmgren is actually fortunate
for that.
He's actually really fortunate that he plays in Oklahoma City, because if he played in like a tough sports town, like a Boston, a Philly, a New York, I don't know that he's ever welcome back there.
Well, the saving grace too for him though is that they did win a championship last year. So
you're not wrong, but how long does that last?
Well, I don't know. I'd like to find out here.
You're gonna find out.
I would like to have the Knicks win the championship this year, and then we'll see how we feel about the equity that the team has built up next year when people want to call.
So what was RJ doing? RJ was sending you alone?
No, it did the article he sent us, which you obviously didn't read to the end.
I didn't look at it. No.
Right, of course.
I was busy.
Well, of course you read it because you're a professional. How busy could you have been? It took 7 minutes.
I was busy.
Did you time it?
No, I didn't time it, Ray. You also thought it was June, all right? You shut your mouth. 10 minutes, 7 minutes.
It is June.
11 minutes. You said Happy June. Yesterday was Happy June.
Yeah, I copy-pasted the format. I forgot to remove the Happy June from yesterday.
You missed the day.
It's
fine. We got Joe Leo today.
Now I see it.
Yeah, so he's got Spurs in 6.
That's nice.
Who's got Spurs in 6?
It's Vincent Goodwill.
Yeah. Finney Goodwill. It's been all over the television. Spurs in 6. Although he did say if the Knicks shoot the way the Knicks have been able to shoot from 3, none of it will matter because the Knicks will win.
All right, so if you believe that the Knicks will continue to play like they've played, then the Knicks will win.
Yeah, well, hopefully. I mean, I also know that I'm not going to get the benefit probably of coming out the way I did in Game 1 and winning Game 1. Who knows what that series is? If we dropped Game 1, especially at home, who knows what last series is?
Well, then they have some momentum, right? And then they're not going to. Well, I mean,
right? They steal a game after have to have no time off playing a Game 7, another Game 7, and they smack you in Game 1 on your home court, as opposed to, hey, we just blew a 22-point lead and now
right
now
who knows what it looks like, right?
Like, and now we're so soft that the whole series is over.
Yeah, who knows what it looks like?
So that's not going to happen against San Antonio.
No, there is no. I promise you, there's no chance you're going to get a 20-point lead in Game 1, or fall behind by 20 and come back and win it. I promise you.
I will say though that it was a great article, and I'm glad RJ sent it to us. I also read one earlier in the day. I thought,
you know what? Can I be honest for a second?
Yep.
I missed it.
You missed what, the article?
I didn't even see it.
Well, I have all the highlights for you. I mean, you don't have to read it. I can give you the highlights.
No. I'm just saying, it's not even like I was busy because I thought it was sent later. I missed it. I guess it must have been mid nap, and when I woke up, the trade had happened already for the Rams, and I just bypassed it. I didn't even really notice it.
Well, you're sick. You're battling through this. You're a warrior.
Yeah.
What am I going to tell you?
Yeah. But go ahead. What were we saying? Their interesting stuff from the article was what?
All right, so I think this is one of the more interesting things, and Ray, you can agree with me or disagree with me because you also read it. So the Knicks have been this season one of the best corner three shooting teams in the league. So the regular season, Knicks and Spurs were the top two teams in corner three-point frequency. So top four players in corner three attempts this season have been Bridges, OG, Harrison Barnes, and Champagnie. Okay? So Knicks during the postseason have been great corner threes. They're shooting 42%. Spurs are shooting 32%. Okay, so there's a big disparity there, right? 42% to 32%. 42%, by the way, is great. Here's the issue, though. Okay? You do have a team, and you've seen this in one of the games where Champagnie went nuts. Champagnie went nuts from three. The Knicks have been lucky because teams are now, during the postseason, shooting only 31.9% on wide-open threes this postseason.
Analytically.
So, that's actually, just so you know, the lowest mark for any team that's reached the conference finals in the tracking era. So it's not just, it hasn't necessarily been great defense is the point. It's just been teams have been missing wide open threes. They're not contested threes, they're wide open threes.
Well, without the analytics to back me up, or even the numbers to back me up, it feels like the Knicks have given up a lot of open look threes.
Yes.
Not even like a lot of open look threes to Cleveland and Atlanta and Philadelphia, and those teams just didn't shoot well.
That's right. Well, that's what this is telling you. They're shooting under 32%, and as good as they are at, I mean, at the frequency that they take the corner threes, they also have allowed the second most corner threes. So it's like you're great at it, but you're also not great at defending it.
Right, and it feels fortunate for the teams you've played to just not make theirs, but not like you're defending it great. And they're not making it due to that. You're not defending it well, and they're just not making it because they're not making them.
Right. So, but I mean, if you continue to shoot 42%, and on the other end you're still giving up the shots, I mean, it's still going to be hard for any team to shoot that well from three. But again,
shoot better than 42%, yes.
How long are you going to stay shooting 42%? Hopefully, it's for the rest of the finals.
Well, you know what? You only got to do it 4 more times
That's it.
It leads you to a win. We got Buster on the show today. We got CMT. Who's running point on CMT? Because Joe Leo's in, and Joe Leo's going to be a big part of the show after yesterday's Tom Bauer discussion. So who's running CMT?
I got it.
Okay. We got Sim. Who's running Sim?
That would be me.
That's the dulcet tones of one Joe Leo.
That's right.
Oh, baby. Get
Apparently,
my pillow
Joe
ready.
Leo got
It
wind
might
of
be
the
nap
conversation
time.
yesterday.
Joe Leo, are you in? Did you hear the show yesterday?
Oh, I heard.
Are you in or out?
I'm out.
Why?
Do I look like I could fight?
It's 16-ounce boxing gloves, Joe. I mean, you're that intimidated by Tom Bauer?
It's not that I'm intimidated by Tom. I actually happen to like Tom.
So what?
And
Stop.
you couldn't.
Friends fight all the time.
You couldn't pay me enough.
Oh, that's not true.
You couldn't pay me enough.
That's not true.
If Dave and I told you that we were going to help pay for your fiance's engagement ring, you'd be like, "No, I'm not going to fight."
Higher.
You putting up that type of money?
You're so full of crap. Now, why would you make a statement like you couldn't pay me enough if we said to you, wedding paid for?
Flash the dollars.
No, you're so full of it.
Flash the dollars.
I don't need to see the fight.
Flash the money.
I don't need to see the fight.
Put the money on the table. He'll take it.
You're so full. So then what you're saying is the wedding, it doesn't really matter all that much to you.
No, I want more money. If I'm going to fight, I want more money.
Do you know how much weddings are now?
I know my price.
It's ridiculous.
You know your price. No one's talking about a bare knuckle.
Don King doesn't get this kind of money for fighters.
Only in America.
It's a couple rounds with 16-ounce boxing gloves.
Put the money on the table.
I'm not putting you in the Kumite.
My God, Joe Leo. I thought you'd be fun. I realized you'd be a Debbie Downer right
Do
away.
I really look like I could fight?
Are we shocked? Are we shocked that Joe Leo's the Debbie Downer?
Yeah, I didn't think. Yes, I'm shocked that Joe Leo's a Debbie Downer. I understand that he doesn't come with the most energy day after day, but I didn't realize he'd be like,
He's like Eeyore. He took his shirt off. I don't know what the hell just happened to Joe Leo. It's a little fight, Joe. I got my price.
And your prices, no one can meet. How about a jumbo jet? We provide you with a jumbo jet in your driveway. Does that do it?
That might do it.
Yeah.
You know who he's acting like, Dave? Bones Jones.
Yeah.
He's acting like Jones.
You're not Bones Jones.
I've been in 2 fights in my life, both over a decade ago. I'm good.
How did they go?
1-1, lost one. I'm good.
All right.
1-1?
You can't retire. You can't retire 500.
What happened in the loss?
One, I punched the guy in the face. The other one, he punched me in the face.
So you got punched in the face and that was it? Fight over?
All right, Jones.
Well, my nose hurt a little bit.
All right,
good.
Jones.
Did you bleed? Are you like Chuck Wepner?
Did you bleed?
I did not taste my own blood, no.
You did not?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you'd be more into it. Joe, this is a
great.
big stage, Joe. It's Beach Bash.
Fun.
It's a beautiful and probably handcrafted.
Making the poor Jersey boys
with our
fight.
budget.
Don couldn't get a dunk tank full of mayo. We're going to get a fight sanction?
Well, because there's sexual connotation.
That's why you should even be more bullish about it.
Right.
Knowing it's probably not going to happen, you're like, that's right. And I'd kick his ass and let's go and be all in. And then they're like, no, it can't happen. You're like, oh, man.
There's a sexual nature to a dunk tank with mayo. This is just a fight.
Really now?
This is just a 4th of July. It's an all-American fight.
And you're not going to be aroused if me and Tom duke it out in the ring.
No, I don't think anybody that walks the earth will be aroused by the two of you guys in the ring.
You might dry up the entire Beach Bash. You two, one with the singlet on boxing. I'd love to watch it, though.
Forget it.
Hey, you suck, Joe.
You gonna do stuff you missed though?
I will.
That's not too much for you?
No, not at all.
Great. All right, why don't we take a break? We got Buster, we got CMT, we got stuff you missed, we got phone calls, 800-919-3776. We got Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final tonight, Game 1 of the NBA Finals tomorrow night, and, of course, the Giants are signing every receiver under the sun. Oh, and by the way, the Mets had 2 hits last night and lost in extras. Again, 3-2. A lot going on. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
The New York Knicks, the NBA Finals.
You know who the face of the NBA is? Right here in New York, Jalen Brunson, baby. He's the face of New York. We deserve this. Bring them all on. Let's go, boys.
I haven't even slept yet, so I don't even know if it's sunk in.
They are locked in. They're healthy. They are rested, but they are the team that's going to be the underdog in the final. I love it.
Go, New York. Go, New York. Go.
NBA Finals Game 1 coverage begins Wednesday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
Yeah, well, that's not going to happen. DNR with you, ESPN New York. There's not going to be no Joe Leo, Tom Bauer, fisticuffs.
What
really
a movie
make
that
the
was.
Beach Bash what we thought it could be. No.
Yeah, but I mean, it's no problem for me to sign a waiver, right? Like, hey, let's have Rick there. They want to do a tickle booth. Like, hey, Rick could do a tickle booth, or Rick could play, soccer goalie, and no problem. If Rick gets hurt, he can just sign a waiver.
Because that you know what? You and I, we're expendable. If they lose us,
that's really what it is.
They lose us.
It's like just John has us in his toolbox, just ready to throw for anything.
That's right.
Maybe
He
there's
figures
insurance
that
for you guys.
Even if I embarrass you guys, even if there's injury to you guys, what do I care? You've signed a waiver. Those guys I can't lose a producer. Board out. No, I can't.
God forbid Joe Leo wants to have fun and really contribute to the Beach Bash.
Joe Leo, you'd be a star. We could make you a star. Think about your name in lights. Joe. That's not your real name, right? We established that. It's not really Joe Leo.
No, it is. On the birth certificate.
Joe, I could completely. Here's the thing, JL. I could completely understand if Dave and I's bright idea was, hey, you know what would be great for the Beach Bash is if Joe Leo fought Bart Scott.
No,
that would be great.
Bad.
And of course, we would understand that there would be a obscene amount of money you would need because Bart would kill you and maybe knock your head off, and like that would just not be fun.
I
for
would
anybody.
even understand if you said I'm just not doing that. I would.
Right. Like, I mean, I would actually have some respect for you if you're like, I would do it, but it's going to cost you a lot. Completely understand that. It's Tom Bauer. I don't even know if Tom Bauer can throw hands. All I know is he goes to heavy metal shows and bounces around and runs into people.
Here's the thing, and I've been in one mosh pit in my life, and it was border on brawl. Tom frequents these things maybe once a week. So I'm okay not knowing if he can catch into a blind rage and just black out.
You got the reach advantage, though. How much taller are you than Tom?
I do have the reach advantage.
And I think you're probably in better shape than him. He looks to be a tad chunky.
But he's got the weight advantage. I might have the reach advantage. He's got more oomph behind the punch.
Yeah, right. But we're not. This fight's not in a phone booth. This fight's in a ring. I mean, you just work him.
You can stick and jab. You can
wear
get
him
out of
down.
the way.
Who am I, Muhammad Ali?
Well, I don't know. You can listen. It's what the Knicks are going to do to Wemby. Wear him down.
Could you see Joe Leo doing the rope-a-dope?
Yeah,
I could see Joe Leo being like a real fan of the sport of boxing and knowing the ins and outs and how to appropriately set this thing up.
Jab and move. Jab and move.
That's right.
That's it. Stick and move. Stick and move.
Right. Get in, uppercut. Get out.
I'm not Sugar Ray Leonard, okay?
Well, I don't think he is either.
I could be your nickname, Powder Sugar Ray Leonard.
Really?
I don't want to find out.
What?
Yeah.
I don't like the softness in your voice. Your future wife wants to know that her man can fight.
Yeah, she can't be excited by this. She can't be.
If I get my ass kicked in front of her, what is that going to say?
Rick did.
Yeah, I did. I bounced back.
He got what? I'm not being mean.
I was heavily
medicated. He got his ass kicked, and look at him. Look at the life he leads.
Yeah, I was heavily medicated at the time. It didn't hurt.
So it's
not great.
Is that all I have to do?
No, because I think it probably affected the fight in the first place, but it didn't hurt. I got knocked out.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's, whatever.
I mean, it's embarrassing for us as a station. Station's supposed to be all in. You want to get these YouTube numbers up? Or, I mean, what are we going to do?
Go through the roof.
Through the roof, Joe. All greased up. Dave and I in your corner. All right, fine.
Yeah, who's my cut man?
You're not going to get cut.
You're not going to need a cut man.
And we'll have
16-ounce boxing gloves.
We'll have everything we need. We'll have a little. We'll have the little stool for you. Everything.
I mean, I would find it very hard to believe that the force in which you and Tom Bauer will be throwing punches that anyone's going to get cut or hurt.
I don't think a gash is going to open up on your eye. I wouldn't worry about that.
Well, you're going to keep insulting these guys.
You imagine?
What's the difference? He doesn't want to do it anyway. Right off the bat, like, no, I won't do this.
You imagine 30 seconds into the fight, though, you've made all these promises. And
yeah.
Joe Leo's cut.
He's
Bauer's
head suck pig.
Bauer's head swollen.
Trying to get these two to prize fight.
Ray, you want to fight anybody?
No, absolutely not.
I don't think RJ will do it either. Forget it. Soccer fans join DHR, Don Hahn, and Rosenberg for a live broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila, all happening on Friday, June 12th at Plot Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. Get there early, starting at 3. Grab a Milagrosa cocktail as the guys talk matchup storylines while, how about this? Storylines while you be a part of the live, passionate soccer atmosphere. Who wrote this?
Not sure who wrote it. Somebody wrote it.
Don't miss the special event live with Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg Friday, June 12th at Plot Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. All brought to you by Milagro Tequila. 800-919-3776. Why don't we get to a call or two, and then we'll take a break, come back, and dive a little deeper into the Giants and what they did yesterday, because it wasn't one, it wasn't two. It was 3 separate receivers. Brian in Manhattan. Brian, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, guys. Last time I was talking to you, I was driving and I got rear-ended.
I remember that.
Yeah, I mean, the good news is it was an e-bike, so, there's a dent. But meanwhile, I'm going to get the car fixed today.
Oh, no.
They're quoting me like $3,000.
But that can't be on you, right? Doesn't that have to go through the other guy's insurance if he hit you?
Well, he had no insurance. I have a $500 deductible, so it's likely going to cost me $500 unless I can cut a deal with the guy at the shop. But anyway, the good news is everyone's okay. So I just want to say 2 things. One is, I feel like it's been forever since the Knicks played, right? Like this is now twice in a row. I'm very confident that we can not only play with the Spurs on an even level, but win. And the reason is I think we have more depth. And I think one thing that people aren't talking about is the Spurs beat the Thunder with 2 injured players. So the Thunder were not the Thunder. They had 2 guys that were integral parts of their team that were not available or played and were, a fraction of what they were. So I really feel confident. That said, I love this team. Like the way this team plays basketball, the way they share the ball, the way Brunson and Cat are now like at least making strong efforts on defense. They're just a really likable team. And so, win or lose, I'm on board with this team. And lastly, Chet Holmgren, it's bad enough if you play badly, don't perform, you miss shots. He literally wilted and was so non-existent. The guy's, I think he's on a supermax. So OKC's in trouble with him. I'm sure they're going to try to peddle him, but who'd want him?
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's going to be real interesting to see.
Who would
if they
want
can
him? I
keep
mean, he
him.
still won a championship, and he's an All-NBA player. I mean, it's not a great look for him.
Did he sign his supermax already?
Well, I think it's just about to kick in, I think.
It's just about to kick in, okay.
He's a good player. It's just a bad moment for him, and I don't know if he was over. It'd be hard to say you're overwhelmed by the moment because you won a championship, but it's just, for whatever reason, him in that Wemby matchup, which is why there's been so much conversation about, well, what good is he to you if he can't play against the guy who's going to be in your way for the next
how are you
years?
going to have to get to the NBA Finals for the next decade?
Yeah, you can't just rely on hopefully someone takes care of San Antonio for us.
No, you're going to have to get through San Antonio. And if you have that level of a player, you're never going to get through San Antonio.
Right. I mean, that's usually how it works, right? When we went and made the deal for Bridges, the conversation surrounding that deal was, hey, Boston's the team that we're probably going to have to get through in the East. Let's give ourselves the ability to beat Boston. And I'm sure everyone in the West was saying, okay, how do we figure out how to beat OKC? And now, if you're any team in the West, after seeing what the Spurs have put together and what Wemby is turning himself into, it's like, okay, what gives us the best chance to beat this team to get to the NBA Finals? Because they're probably going to be standing in our way.
Yeah, for a very, very long time. All right, why don't you do a little reading for me? We can break. We'll come back, and we'll get to all the things that we have to get to today, which is a very busy day.
Today, by the way, big moment for me.
How so?
Well, it's June. It's Happy June, boys.
Happy June, everybody, yeah.
Which is nice. I do have – yesterday was a disaster, right? FanDuel disaster.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
A complete disaster.
The spreads and all of it, yeah.
I do have multiple split reads today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, two of them.
So you can redeem yourself today?
Yes, I could redeem myself.
Do you worry at any point that FanDuel is going to be like, hey, the Rick DiPietro game, we're out of it?
No, because I think that by screwing up on the occasion, now we're talking about FanDuel more than just one single read.
Right.
You know, any publicity.
So, there's no such thing as bad publicity kind of a thing?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe you can screw up the Tricon read then for them.
you got a read and a half yesterday since I had to stop and recalibrate.
Right.
All right, here we go. You know how much we love him. Our guy, Luke. New York is headed to the championship, and when you watch a team playing this well, you can tell. It starts with how they're built, depth, leadership, execution, doing the little things right. That's how Tricon Construction builds, too. Whether it's medical, industrial, multifamily, or commercial, Tricon brings the right team and the right plan to every project across the tri-state area. So if you're looking for a construction partner for your next project, don't overthink the pick. Choose Tricon Construction. Every phase, every detail, done right. Visit TriconBuilds.com.
That's nice. You hit that one right out of the park. All right, so why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll get into the Giants, more of the Knicks, little of the Mets. We got Buster at 7:35. CMT at 7:45, 7:50 in that range. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
From your neighborhood stop to the city and back, New Jersey Transit keeps your day moving. Reliable, convenient, and ready when you are. We're on this ride together. So keep aisles clear, use headphones, and be mindful of fellow riders. Small actions make a big difference, especially during travel times. New Jersey Transit. Ride together, ride better. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha, how could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
There he is, Mr. Big-Time Capital One Bank guy.
Mom, please.
Well, look at this Capital One Cafe. I just might move in.
Or just drop by. Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week.
I could put my spoon collection right here by the ATM, yes.
Wow, you weren't kidding, Mom.
I never kid about the spoon collection, son. Oh, hey, what's that thing you always say?
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
No, the other one.
What's in your wallet?
Oh, that's my boy.
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bankguide for details. Capital One and member FDIC.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including Verizon, ThriveWell Infusion, BetMGM, and London Jewelers on ESPN New York.
I love this show. Welcome back, Cotter, before your time.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. That was the start of John Travolta was Welcome Back, Cotter.
Right. I do love the song, though.
It's a great song. It's a really good show. And amazingly enough, it's probably like 50 years old.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're almost 60, buddy.
No, I'm not almost 60. I'm 53.
Well,
so are you almost 50?
Close.
No,
1975.
75. So yeah, so it's right there. 50 years old. 51 years old. My God, they don't make TV like that anymore.
No.
Right? Like they just don't. They don't really make comedy television anymore.
Well, I mean, the TV game has just changed in general.
Right.
I would say that you're more. I actually think we're at a point now where it's like the TV is so good that it's almost. I mean, I think it's really closed the gap with movies.
Oh, I agree with that.
Because some of these TV shows are so well done.
The comedy genre is at a high level right now.
Comedy TV shows. When was the last good comedy TV show that you've watched?
That I
Did you love The Creek?
I didn't love The Creek. I love Curb.
Curb is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I love. I mean, Seinfeld.
I'm trying to think if there's anything
great.
anything that we've talked about is considered a comedy.
No, Shrinking is funny, but I don't think it's like hysterically funny. No, I don't think they make great comedy TV anymore, or streaming, or whatever you want to call it.
You know what I watched last night?
What?
Well, I finished because I only watched half of it the other day. Is the Rachel McAdams movie Send Help?
Oh yeah, that
looked
yeah.
interesting.
I had seen that. It's funny when I first saw the trailer for that. I'm like, oh, this looks nice. This looks good. And then they crash. Like, oh my God, this is terrifying.
Right. Well, I mean, it's I don't know whether to recommend it or not. I actually think that you'd enjoy it.
Would I be scared? I don't like to be scared.
There's one moment where I got to be honest with you, and Cassie's dad has me into like I'll watch scary movies with Cassie's dad because he loves them.
Mm-hmm.
Where I almost wet myself.
Really?
Yes.
Is that a common thing where you sit and watch a movie and don't
No,
have great bladder
never.
control, or that's
No,
not
never.
usually
It was
a problem?
it was unexpected, and I
Uh-huh.
almost had an accident.
Really? Do you
It
like
was-
scary movies?
No, not really.
Because I don't really care for scary movies all that much.
No, but the movie, I don't think it's not intended to be scary. Like it's more of a thriller than a horror movie. But there was just one part in the movie that was like
terrifying.
Terrifying. It reminded me of when I would make the mistake of going into the haunted houses as a kid, or like the haunted corn maze. It's like, oh, this is no big deal. I can handle it. And then some guy with a chainsaw pops out behind you, and you almost have a heart attack.
Nothing will ever duplicate Jaws for me. Nothing could ever be that scary.
Jaws and Nightmare on Elm Street.
Well, I know, because you were scared then of falling asleep.
Couldn't fall asleep.
Yeah, and it makes sense.
Freddy Krueger, man, he haunted me for a long time.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one.
I couldn't go in a lake either for a while, like just the water in general.
What, because of Jaws or because of
no,
Jason
not because of
Voorhees?
Jaws.
Jaws, because Jason Voorhees was the kid at Camp Crystal Lake, and he popped out of there and he caused trouble.
Right, but this is more of a water issue.
He
Like
was
even a
scary
pool-
too, though. Don't
I was
sleep on
scary.
Jason Voorhees, and he was disfigured. What?
Yeah, all those movies are scary.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those movies.
Yeah, I'm not a horror movie guy either.
No.
So I don't know if they got the sound. I got many emails, and apparently Bart and Grasso yesterday were full on making fun of, mocking, thought it was hysterical. We have the sound? Okay, so I don't need to say anything more. Here's Bart and Grasso mocking the Giants for signing OBJ and friends.
Odell Beckham Jr. back with the Giants, and I think we're in lockstep on this. To me, I just don't see the point of this. I really and truly don't. You know, not like
I would have been more excited they would have signed Anquan Bolden back.
Well, that's what.
Come on, man.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand that. First of all, you know that Malik Neighbors, they're concerned about. They're concerned about him being ready because today they signed 2 wide receivers alone. Now, I know the Berrios thing is more of a special teams angle because Olszewski going down. I get all that stuff. But you ran down, when we played the game, guess who the Giants signed? You named 4 or 5 wide receivers who I and probably every Giant fan known to man, if they know anything about football, would have rather had on this team rather than Odell Beckham Jr.
So apparently it continued throughout their show. I will say this. I'm not excited about this signing. This does nothing for me. The Giants fan base, like I told you yesterday, they're going to be thrilled by this. Absolutely thrilled by this. But I don't understand why this is such a big deal. If he gives you nothing, that's kind of what you expect, and anything more than that looks to be a bit of gravy. And it's not like you're going to be counting on OBJ or Juju Smith-Schuster, and Berrios is probably just going to be a return guy. I'm not excited by it, but I'm not crushing the Giants for it.
Well, no, I mean, of course, you're not going to crush the Giants for it, just because, I mean, you're a Giants fan.
That's not true. I'll crush the Giants for stuff.
Well, I think their point is that there are other wide receivers available that they feel like could give you more than Odell at this point of his career. Right? I mean, Steph Diggs is still available. Deebo Samuel is still available. But I think that there's a relationship between Harbaugh and Odell. Right? I mean, he's talked about it a bunch of different times. He has a ton of respect for Odell.
Mm-hmm.
And this would be...
This is where Odell wanted to wind up.
Right, but for both sides. So, I mean, even if he gives you nothing, you just told me yesterday that at the softball game with all the Giants stars there, with Jackson Dart there, and Scadaboo there, and Brian Burns there, and you name the player.
And Abdul Carter, it's still Odell. He's still... and he hasn't been on the team in how long?
Right, that Odell got the biggest pop. So let's not forget that there are other sides to these moves that teams make. Like this isn't an entertainment business. So I got a guy come back, was great with the Giants, left, won a championship, now's dealt with stuff. I mean, the suspension, injuries, and everything else. I mean, this is a great opportunity for him too to kind of to end his career with the Giants much differently than he ended it the first time.
Yes, and to right the wrong, right? I mean, he and you know what
he
I've
wants
heard
to be
so
remembered
much
as a
too?
Giant, right? And
Yes.
the lasting memory of him as a Giant is not a great one. It's him peeing on the field. It's him proposing to a kicking net. It's him
going after Josh Norman.
Yeah, I mean, even the probably the most egregious thing for everybody was the
going
Eli
after
stuff.
Eli.
Right, you finally got your money, and then you and Lil Wayne, and you go after Eli.
So terrible. And you know what I've heard? I've heard he's a really good guy. But whoever was advising him, or maybe nobody was advising him at the time, didn't do him any favors. Because he got the Giants brass so annoyed that they felt like they had no choice but to trade a generational player.
I think that what happens, though, and I think the timing of it sometimes is ultimately the problem, is he bursts on the scene. He's as good as he is. Tom Coughlin's toward the end. He's trying to win football games. That whole Norman thing happens. And I'm sure in a perfect world where he had, where your coach actually has some stability and is on solid ground, where he feels like, hey, I can do what I would normally do, which is hold this guy accountable and teach him a real lesson. He's fighting for his job. He's fighting for wins. Everyone understands how important Odell is to that. So he doesn't do what he normally would do. And now Odell, turns into what Odell was with the one-handed catch and everything else. And now he's become bigger than the team, and he gets to do whatever he wants.
Whatever he wants. And the biggest misstep, and you're right, I mean, they looked at Eli Manning as part of the family. And you're going to go on national TV with Lil Wayne and go after, a guy that had won 2 heroic Super Bowls here? It was never going to end well for Odell. You couldn't do that.
No, and I think also part of the reason why I would be okay with bringing him back is I got a wide receiver right now that has the potential, even after this knee injury, if they do this thing the right way, to be great. Like Malik Neighbors has shown you the talent, the talent where this guy's going to be a stud wide receiver, and in New York, for some people that can be a lot. Like when you're a great player in New York and you're a young guy, it's not an easy place to navigate.
Right. And
so
maybe
have
this
someone
can be kind of a mentor to him.
That's been to the height. Like people may not have respect for Odell just because of the things that he does. But in NFL circles around NFL wide receivers, these young guys have, and this is an LSU guy, have the ultimate respect for what Odell Beckham has accomplished.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I mean, he was halfway, to winning a Super Bowl MVP.
Right. So it's a lot different when Odell tells you something as opposed to somebody else tells you something, if you're Malik Neighbors.
I agree with that. And do I love it? No. Nothing about it do I love. But would I sit here and mock it and say it's ridiculous and I'd rather have Anquan Bolden? I wouldn't do that either. I mean, you've invested very little. I promise you're going to get the best version of him because he's not going to want to leave here the way he left here the first time. And it's not like he has other options. Not like if he acts like a jackwagon that he goes out and his team's lining up for him. Nobody wanted him. So the Giants bring him in.
Well, that's the point, though. I think that's part of their point.
Well, it's not like you want all the nonsense that comes with Stephon Diggs now?
No, but you take the production. I mean, there's players available that could give you, Keenan Allen's, there's players available that would give you more than Odell has given you over the last couple of years.
Well, it's not like they only brought in Odell. They brought in Smith-Schuster, too.
No, I know, and they brought in Berrios. Berrios played 4 games last year. Juju, I know the reason why you bring in Juju, too, is because he's with the Kansas City. He knows Matt Nagy's offense.
Exactly. They brought in guys for a specific reason. Odell, right, he knows Harbaugh. Smith-Schuster knows, is it Nagy or Nagy? Whatever. He knows him. Berrios is a punt return, kick return guy. So each guy has his defined role or connection to be on this team now.
Right, and they've obviously prioritized that position with all the guys that they're bringing in. Right? You brought in Calvin Austin, Mooney, Miller.
Yeah.
This is a strength in numbers situation.
Right. We'll see. And he's
as
not
you
a
deal
receiver,
with,
but he's a receiving tight end. Likely has been brought in.
Well, Likely, we all think that Likely is going to be really good.
Really good.
Right. The big cloud hanging over this whole thing right now is
the Neighbors injury.
That's it. And how long that takes. And I think you need to give yourself as much time as possible because the last
you can't
thing you
rush him back.
No.
Like you, as much as you want to beat the Cowboys in that opening game, you can't play games with bringing him back. Even if it means he has to start the year on the PUP list, you can't mess around with Malik Neighbors. He's too important to your long-term success.
But I also think you recognize, and I'm with you 1,000,000%, I think you have to give yourself enough options or put yourself in a good enough spot where you do have the ability still, even without Malik Neighbors, to get off to a good start.
Oh, I agree with that, of course.
Because these expectations, fair or unfair, are through the roof for Harbaugh. and you want to go out there at the very least. I mean, worst case scenario, it's a rock fight against Dallas, even if you lose.
No,
it can't be we show up and it's more of the same. It doesn't matter who the coach is.
No, if you show up and it's 31-13
Right.
and game's over at the start of the fourth quarter, no. If Giants fans are going to be despondent.
And you got to do whatever you can to make sure that Jackson Dart has a good second year.
Has to.
I mean, let's not be blind to the fact that it has happened before.
The guys regress?
Guys regress in year 2.
I mean, you've added more weapons for him. I remember, this is a kid. Even when they were losing games and you said it last year, like, wait, Gunnar Olszewski's good? I don't know that Gunnar Olszewski's good. I think that Jackson Dart is really good. And
Look at
hopefully
Wandale's
he's
season.
going to get better.
He got Wandale paid.
And I don't know how good Wandale is, to be honest. I don't think he's bad, but I don't know that Wandale's worth what he got.
Well, no, I mean, I think Wandale in that role is a good wide receiver, and he had great chemistry with Jackson Dart. I think that's why there was some like, hey, if something works as well as it's working right now, maybe we don't change it. But, I mean, now you have plenty of options, and you have what should be a really good offensive line if it stays healthy. I mean, you got Scatterbo he's doing backflips, which is a big topic of conversation for a lot of people.
Well, I don't understand how the Giants have all these like catastrophic injuries, and then they're just playing in this softball game. Like Scatterbo out there doing backflips. Malik Neighbors hasn't been cleared. He's out there, hitting baseballs and running around. Like, it's a weird look.
It's a bad look if, God forbid, something happened.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to bubble wrap these guys. Like, they're going to go do what they do. But, I mean, do you have to do a backflip? Probably not.
If I said to you, there's going to be a guy that's going to do a backflip coming off an injury in the NFL, I mean, you wouldn't just assume it would be Scatterbo.
Well, of course. But, I mean, you're also talking about like one of the more gruesome injuries you've seen before.
Oh, it was terrible.
Right. It's disgusting.
But apparently his injury nowhere near the magnitude of the neighbor's injury.
Well, no,
his looked worse, but it
looked
wasn't
way worse. It's the cartilage in your knee, man. You can't mess around with that.
Right. You want to? I know you haven't read and you probably will screw it up, but you want to read it?
Why do you say stuff like that?
Well, because I mean, it happened yesterday. I'm just going by
but
previous
it
history.
It could be a one-time thing,
But it wasn't. It happened on Friday. It happened on Monday. It's kind of ingrained now in me.
Listen, spreads could be my kryptonite.
If you say spleds again, spread. I've never heard anybody say spleds. You've said it 2 consecutive days. If you say spleds again, I think that the FanDuel reads have defeated you.
I'm going to slow it down today.
Okay.
I'm not going to. I got cocky yesterday, and I split it. Today's going to be spreads.
Let's see
I
what
can
you
feel
got.
it.
Let's see what
All
you
right,
got.
guys, listen up. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all in one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, there you go. Yes. You defeated FanDuel on that read.
Still
there
got
you
one
go.
left.
This is probably going to take a couple minutes because you're going to want to talk about it. I got news for you.
Oh, okay.
The ESPN New York Beach Bash returns.
Big news,
baby.
Jazz hands.
Thursday, July the 2nd. Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show, Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg show live starting at 1 o'clock and an appearance by you, me, Bart, Carlin, and more. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro. Plus, music from Surfing for Daisy, all brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter, but there you have it. July 2, live shows, hijinks, fun, and they can kick a soccer ball against you. You think you're going to do well in that competition?
It's a great question. At the moment, no. After playing some hockey the other day, knees aren't responding well. But
will you do some training before?
Will I do some training? I have put some thought into that. Probably not, but maybe.
You don't want to go out there and embarrass yourself.
No, I don't want to embarrass myself. I'm just hoping, like in that moment, like the competitive juices start really picking up, and I'm able to do it.
I think you'll do fine.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it depends on the quality of the
quality of the kicker.
Yeah,
I would agree. But
it's a big net.
It's a net. It's not a big net. It's a net.
It's humongous.
It's humongous. But how many people do you think are going to be able to like put a top corner?
I'm not worried about top corner. It's still big. I mean, it's still big enough where if you kick it hard enough, and the goalie's not guessing
well, how many
properly,
people do you think can kick it hard enough to beat you? I don't know that the average person can strike it well enough to beat you.
I'm hoping not a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my goal. Is
you
to
need
not
you need the softball Ray kind of people out there.
The bigger issue is like once I now in the beginning of July now, where it's going to be who knows how hot. I'm diving around in.
You might wear down.
Well, I don't know if I'm wearing down. But I'm diving around in the dirt, and this is not like hey, beach bash is over. It's like I got to regroup and be back and ready to mingle.
So that's what your concern is. Your concern is that you become a filthy pig, and now you have to spend the rest of the day shaking hands as you're disgusting.
Well, no, I got to be hosed off.
Isn't there anywhere to shower?
That's what I'm saying. I got to be hosed off or something.
At least a bird bath, no?
Yeah, they got to have a hose.
They have to have a hose.
Right, I'm going to have to get hosed down.
Yeah. Maybe we can raffle that off. Someone gets to hose you down. Joe Leo, would you like to hose down Rick?
That's something I might be in for.
Hey, Joe, you know what? Unless you fight, you're not touching my hose.
No?
No. He's out.
All right. You want me to hose you down?
You can hose me down.
If you need, I will be your last line of defense. I will hose you down.
Perfect.
All right. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get to the Giants and Beckham and your calls, 800-919-3776. And then we'll get to the Mets a little bit. And, of course, the Knicks get started tomorrow. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is. It's Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning and welcome back, Odell Beckham Jr. Guys, let's see what's going on. We've got some delays. Welcome back to the traffic here on the southbound New England Thruway. Bumper-to-bumper traffic down by exit 19 in Rye. It's some ongoing construction. We're seeing delays on the LIE West at 111 as you get out through Islandia. Accident blocking one lane. Troubles right now on 84 East out by Route 9 in Fishkill. It's an accident inbound George Washington Bridge 40, Lincoln 35, Holland 45, LIRR Babylon branch a 30-minute delay. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN New York.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
This Spurs-Knicks matchup might be one for the ages. Since Wemby came in the league, when these two teams have played each other, these games have been epic. And it just makes you feel like this series is going to be a lot like that. Two very good teams that are playing their best right now, that have really good offenses, a lot of depth, and every time they seem to play each other, crazy stuff happens.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Summer's here. People are outside walking more, traveling, going to games, barbecues, the beach, just enjoying life. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, or back pain is still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medications, just a smart, targeted approach that gets you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SandwellPain.com. Don't let pain steal your summer.
At City Harvest, we believe no New Yorker has to go hungry. With your help, we're on the road 365 days a year, rescuing over 77 million pounds of nutritious food and delivering it free to millions of New Yorkers, transforming surplus food into sustenance, sustainability, and smiles, rallying thousands of New Yorkers to power a network of nourishment across our city. One day, one meal, and one New Yorker at a time. That's how we feed good. Donate at cityharvest.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. At ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Joe Leo, you in? Did you hear the show yesterday?
Oh, I heard.
Are you in or out?
I'm out.
Why?
Do I look like I could fight?
It's 16-ounce boxing gloves, Joe. I mean, you're that intimidated by Tom Bauer?
It's not that I'm intimidated by Tom. I actually happen to like Tom.
So what?
And
stop.
You couldn't.
Friends fight all the time.
You couldn't pay me enough.
I don't even know if Tom Bauer can throw hands.
I've been in one mosh pit in my life, and it was border on brawl. Tom frequents these things maybe once a week, so I'm okay not knowing if he can catch into a blind rage and just black out.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
I got to tell you, that rejoin might have been the best version of Joe Leo we have. That was a very funny, witty, clever Joe Leo.
That was good Joe Leo stuff.
Yeah.
There.
You think
Maybe
so?
today's Joe Leo's day.
I think that was... yeah. I mean, Joe, here's the thing. And this is what you haven't realized about the show. We're honesty brokers, okay? When you embarrass yourself, we're going to call you out. When you impress us and you say, wily, intelligent, funny, witty stuff, we give you credit for it. Yeah, I thought that was probably the best version of you. That was very funny. It was very clever. Very well done.
Well, thank you. I thought it was pretty good.
Now, will you fight Tom Bauer?
If I come up with a couple more rejoins like that, maybe.
Oh. He'll be confident. What he's saying is he's lacking confidence right now. You should also know, though, I don't know if you listened to the entire show, is that Tom did try to one-up you, because I don't think we've been doing rejoins before. Tom Bauer came with a rejoin, too much reverb, tried to fix it, lost all his work.
Right.
No rejoin.
7 o'clock rejoin was meh. 9 o'clock rejoin vanished into the ether. Ray goes, if I buy you another 30 seconds, will that help? And the response was, nope, it's gone. So, listen, if we had to pit you guys just on job-related alone, you have a good chance to be better today than he was yesterday.
I will say this. The computer is running slower than usual, so I'll battle through the best I can.
Here we go.
As the groundwork has been set for a potential no rejoin because the computer is slow. Okay, that's fine.
No, whatever. We're not in the excuse business. You know that?
No, we're not in the excuse business. We're in the production business. That's it. They don't ask how.
You'll have a 9 a.m. rejoin.
Yeah, of course, because you're terrific. That's why.
Wow. I like that. I like the confidence today, Joe. Joe Leo's showing a lot of confidence today.
A lot of confidence. And he should have confidence. Look at him. Look what he's got going on.
He's got a lot.
He's got a lot. He's got a real serious girlfriend. Going to be a fiance, it sounds like, sooner than later. He's rising up the ranks here at ESPN. He's well respected by all his peers. He gets airtime now on the show. Right. I mean, who doesn't want to be Joe Leo?
It does feel like his voice is projecting better today.
It absolutely does. He's not mumbling into the mic like, hey, Joe Leo. No. He's like, I'm Joe Leo. Hear me roar.
His day's having a good start. I will say that.
But in fairness to Joe, there's 2 hours and 53 minutes left. He could easily fall apart.
There's longer for me.
Are you doing the next show also?
Oh, yeah.
Right, but that's...
I have a Red Bull in the chamber if I need it.
Right, you're fine. That's probably less of a talking role anyway, and this is the early morning
This
stuff
is the
that you
one
really
that's
gotta battle
difficult.
through.
That other show is, yeah.
Yeah. Let's get through these four. They
You know what's nice for you, though, doing that show next? We'll get to the calls in a second. You don't have to go into their very long pre-show meetings.
No, but I have to sit with Tom Bauer for 2 hours. So we might,
Why only 2?
I did my math wrong. There we go. 3 hours.
There you go. There you go.
And you don't care for him, and that's a problem.
Well, you've pitted us against each other. There might be some smack talk in those 3 hours.
No, see, forget the smack talk. You're looking at this the wrong way. This is a business opportunity for both of you. What you now do in the 3 hours that you have
Promote
next to each other. No, you could promote it, which would be a great idea, but you could also figure out, hey, how can we get as much money as possible from Dave and Rick to do this?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you should be doing.
Yeah, we'd probably sell sponsorships.
Yeah, we're going to write ads on your bodies.
Yeah. We could have unknown casinos be advertising. I mean,
We're trying to get
ideas
you
are
Zit
limitless.
We thought we could get you Zit a deal.
How's that Zit doing?
Better. Again, new face routine with the medicine, so we'll see how it goes.
It's calming down a bit. Those things can linger.
It's been like this since I've hit puberty, so nothing new.
You've had that thing since you hit puberty?
Not that thing.
Oh.
It just in general.
Just they pop up.
Pop-ups, plural, at some
Gotcha.
points.
Wow.
Gotcha. All right, let's get to the phones. Let's go to,
Gotta
let's
dry
go to
that
Dan
thing
in
out,
Jersey.
Joe.
Dan, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, Dave. Good morning, Rick. How are you guys today?
We're doing great, Dan. We're starting to get real excited for all the important sports on the way.
Oh, isn't it glorious? I mean, yesterday I'll be honest, I was crying tears of joy that Odell Beckham is back. He's my all-time favorite New York Giant.
See?
I'm a little bit of a younger fan.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm just telling Rick. I'm telling you, Giants fans are ecstatic about this signing. Go ahead, Dan.
So, I mean, I was a 12-year-old kid. I'd not really gotten into football. I'd remembered the Giants Super Bowl, but when Odell came onto the scene, it was like he hooked me into being a football fan. So he will forever probably be my all-time favorite Giant, just how Lawrence Taylor was for you, Dave. But just picture this. Week 1, Giants down 27-24. Jackson Dart finds Odell Beckham in the back of the end zone for the game-winning touchdown, and the Giants beat the Cowboys. I'm telling you right now, he's going to score a go-ahead touchdown in Week 1. I feel just so confident about it, and I think you actually get about 500 receiving yards out of Odell this year.
I mean,
see, this
look
is the
at his
problem.
numbers.
The more
Dan,
he
hasn't
talks,
done
the more
anything
nervous
like that
you should
in
get.
years.
The more he talks, the more nervous you should get. I'm telling you. I smile every time Dan calls now. I
Why?
just smile. I just smile. You know
No,
why.
You're confident. You're too confident. It's ridiculous. I mean,
No,
he hasn't
not at
had-
all.
the problem with this,
I
though.
have the same confidence for the Knicks right now. You should be on with this. I don't know what the
Last year he
Cowboys are
didn't.
going to do as a whole.
He did nothing. The year before, he had 9 catches for 55 yards. The year before that was a good year with Baltimore. He went 35 for 565.
Right, he scored 3 touchdowns, though.
Right. The year before that with the Rams, he had 5 touchdowns. Oh, that's 2021, actually. So he hasn't been a really productive, outside of the 1 year, I guess you could say, in Baltimore. Is 35 for 565 and 3 touchdowns, does that impress you at all?
Does that impress me at all?
Yes.
I mean, not to have me talk about him the way that Dan is talking about
Right.
him. Dan's
so
talking
then
like
he
it's the
hasn't had a
melancholy of it.
productive season since 2019. That's 7 years ago, Rick.
Listen, I know. I think that the fan base is more caught up with the fact that it's Odell coming back home than the actual production you're going to get on the field. Like, I think a lot of this probably is just, I think it's the marketing aspect.
Right, and the excitement of what they remember Odell as. And
I think it's
he
the
was a big
relationship.
star.
I think it's the relationship that he has with the coach, and I think it's also, fit in the locker room. Like, what can he bring to the table that could really help benefit our actual number 1 receiver, which is Malik Neighbors.
Boy, how good. Well, you look at his numbers. In 2015, he went 96, 14, 50, and 13 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Next year, he went 101, 13, 67, and 10 touchdowns. Boy, was he
had
good.
he had a nice run.
He was,
and
such
then
a
he said what he
great
said,
player.
and he got banished to Cleveland.
He was on a Hall of Fame trajectory.
Yeah,
and
he was like all-time kind of great wide receiver trajectory.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, he was one of the faces of the NFL.
Absolutely. And he might have been the most popular non-quarterback in all of football for a minute.
Yeah. And then,
that went away.
I mean, because I think he was handled the way he was handled, I mean, in retrospect, if he probably, I don't know if he would tell you this or not, I mean, allowed himself to really buy into that and did some things that he probably shouldn't have done.
Yes, I agree. Do you remember his first year when he started the season late? He missed the first few games because he had a hamstring strain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he played 12 games that year.
Right. Listen to these numbers. 12 games played, 91 catches, 1,305 yards, and 12 touchdowns.
Right.
In 12 games. I mean, he averaged a touchdown a game. He averaged over 100 yards receiving a game. His first 3 years with the Giants were, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find 3 better seasons for a wide receiver. But
he was awesome.
That's 2014, 2015, 2016. That's a full decade ago.
Yeah, it's a full decade ago, not to mention the fact that he didn't play in 2022 and then was suspended and not signed last year.
Right.
So, I mean, there isn't a ton of production lately.
He didn't play in 22. He was, at best, fine in 23. He did almost nothing in 24, and he didn't play in 25. And yet we have people calling up excited about this.
Right, because, it's
because of who it is.
It was what Dan was talking about.
And you know what else?
It's the idea more than the actual production.
This is not my Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor was a first ballot, a Hall of Famer to the nth degree. Lawrence Taylor wasn't traded away because the ownership couldn't stand him anymore.
No, but again, I mean, how you feel is different than how other people feel. For him, it's Odell.
Dave, fans of my age, Odell is, outside of Eli, probably their favorite Giant ever.
I agree with that.
And the production that he had in those first 3 years, I'm not saying it's Lawrence Taylor-like, but for somebody that's, 12 years old falling in love with football, that just thinks that's normal, that's their forever guy.
Right, but it wasn't just the production. Like, it wasn't that he played yes, he played 12 games and had, 1,300 yards and 12 touchdowns. He had the one-handed catch and all those different things. It's because it was the production that led to him becoming, like, he was a rock star.
He was a rock star.
It wasn't that he was just like a productive wide receiver. He was a rock star.
He was beyond a football star.
Yes.
Right.
I almost fought one of the wigs.
You would have looked like
what wig were you interested in?
The blonde wig?
Yeah, the blonde wig.
You would have looked like Beavis and Butthead.
I was a senior in high school. I almost wore that my final day of senior year.
But
which one was the blonde-headed one, Ray? Beavis or Butthead? Beavis?
Beavis.
That was
Beavis was the blonde one, yeah.
You would have looked like Beavis.
You would have looked like... Wait, but Joe, maybe I'm wrong with this. Aren't you a Jets fan?
I am, but I have a lot of Giants fans in my life, and just to troll them, I was going to show up in an Odell wig.
And you think that you'd be trolling the Giants fans?
I just wanted to have some fun the last day of my senior year of high school.
But you didn't do it?
I didn't. I showed up in a Giants
sombrero. What got in the way
instead.
for you to not do this?
The price and how long it was going to take to get here. Because those things were on back order like crazy back then.
The Beckham wig?
Yes.
All right.
I don't know if I like what you just told us.
Yeah. He's a Jets fan who's going to dress up as Beckham
is
for
it
fun.
Trolling Giants fans if you secretly love Odell and are like happy that you're wearing the wig? It feels like more of like a thing for you.
And what year was this, Joe?
This was 2015.
As Odell is the best receiver in football, I don't understand. I'm confused. Explain. How is that trolling Giants fans?
I just wanted to get a good laugh from my friends.
Right. That's like saying I'm going to put on these nipple tassels because you like it. Hey, you wanted to do it.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
You weren't trolling anybody. Joe Leo is a Jets fan? Come on, man.
It's not a great look, Joe. You just lost Rick.
I mean, I'm out now. I don't even want to see you fight
unfortunately, now you have to fight Tom Bauer for no fee whatsoever.
I'm going to be in Tom Bauer's corner now.
I'm going to be in your corner, Joe.
Actually, I would like that.
Well,
okay,
I'll be there for you.
All right, so how about that? You and Dave versus Tom and I.
You got something brewing here.
Yeah, something's brewing?
I think something might be brewing here.
Oh, I love it. Joe, let's do it. We can beat them.
You can't beat us.
Joe, we can.
You can't. Tom's crazy. You can't beat us. We're like the Bushwhackers.
Tom will, if you run and hide a little bit, dance around a little bit, throw some jabs a little bit, he won't have the energy to sustain. He's going to fall apart.
Well, you don't think I can coach him? I just have.
He's a portly fella. He's not going to be able to fight you all the way through.
No, we cut the ring in half, and there's no Joe Leo has nowhere to
Joe Leo, let's go. Now they're challenging us, Joe.
What has happened here?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Here we go.
Oh, it only took an hour and 15 minutes.
Fell right into the trap.
There we go.
Right into the trap.
Oh, we got it. Joe, you and I, let's go. Let's set up a meeting right after the show. We're going to game plan. I'm going to get custom motto in, train you the whole thing. Let's go.
You get cussing, huh?
Mm-hmm. I know people in the boxing game.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay.
Get Teddy Atlas to break down the fight.
I know Teddy Atlas.
I know.
Oh, I'm in. Let's go, Joe. We're gonna take you to. We're gonna start out at the Beach Bash, Atlantic City. You'll be in Vegas before you can even shake a stick at this thing. Let's go. Let's break. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From work days to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Dell PCs with Intel Inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/DellPCs.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
That's right. Joe Leo, Tom Bauer, July 2nd, Beach Bash, Bar A. Who says no? In this corner, Tom Bauer, trained by renowned fighter Rick DiPietro. And in this corner, Joe Leo, trained by pugilist historian Dave Rothenberg. Joe Leo, we're going to take him down. We're going to beat him. With my brains and your brawn, who can beat us? I don't think anybody.
Not many people. Certainly not Tom Bauer.
No. See? I love how...
Look at what you've done. He was so non-committal not 10 minutes ago. And now he says, now we're going to join forces and beat Tom.
We can. We'll be like the Wonder Twins, you and I, Joe Leo.
You know what? I was just about to say that.
Wonder Twin powers activate.
That's what happens. The two of us, we get together and we become unstoppable.
Tom Bauer and I fear no one.
Okay.
Especially the Wonder Twins.
Please.
They're going to put their rings together.
Yeah,
that's right.
Wonder Twins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's fine. All I have to do is play like mosh pit music, and Tom Bauer would go running off into the corner. Where's your monkey gleek?
That's the last thing you would want to do is play some kind of
Not scared of Tom Bauer.
balloon knot or whatever he listens to.
Not scared of Tom Bauer.
That'd be
He
an
travels
interesting name.
with 7 feet twins, 7-foot twins.
Yeah, right.
He doesn't have those protectors. He's nothing.
Enforcers.
Exactly.
I was told by people in the mosh pit game that Tom Bauer's the 7-foot twins protector.
Oh, yeah.
They use him like a battering ram.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tom Bauer's crazy.
He bruises like a peach.
It doesn't matter. Those bruises don't affect him. He's not missing work because of bruises. His mom will have him all ready to go.
Yeah. You know what? Joe Leo, he's a man. He has a soon-to-be fiance. Bowers, suckles at the bosom of the mother.
No.
I got a man with a fiance.
No, it's because you know what? He has nothing else to worry about. He goes home, his mom takes care of everything. His laundry, his dinners, his meals, everything.
I got a man fighting for his life out there.
On destruction. One quick jab to that zit, Joe Leo might bleed out.
No. We're going to pop that zit right before the fight, so there's no issues with that thing. Ira, Staten Island. Ira, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Hey, good morning, Dave. What's the fight at the Bar A? What are you guys doing? I just got done working out.
Yeah, Joe Leo and Tom Bauer are going to have a big boxing match at Bar A on July 2nd.
I might have to try to make it down there.
See?
But
there you
know
go.
what? I tell you, I heard a lot of people criticizing the Giants yesterday. I wish my organization was as the Giants are. I know they haven't had success lately, but clearly they took a shot at addressing a problem with neighbors. You wanted Beckham, he's probably shot, but Schuster's a good signing. Barrios is a good guy to get into special teams. They address something that they have a problem. Not like the Jets, who they let a guy like Foco, and now they're going to have musical kickers, and they'll probably go through about 6 kickers before the end of the season.
Listen, I mean, I think when the sound that we played with Dan and Bart, you're also talking about two Jets guys.
Yeah, but why
so it's an opportunity to poke some fun.
Like they're joking about it, as if the team they root for is the model franchise in the NFL.
Well, no, I mean usually as Jets fans, when we're mocking, we're just we're overlooking the fact that we already recognize that we're the Jets, so it makes us feel better to lash out. I mean, there are other receivers that are more productive than Odell, right? But I mean,
he's got a history with Harbaugh. He's got a history with the Giants.
There's more
Obviously,
than just the production because there hasn't been a lot of
physical
production.
aspect of this thing, and they think he can be hopefully somewhat productive for them, and maybe, like you mentioned, a good sounding board for a receiver who feels very similar to him early on in his career.
Right, he's been through it all, and it doesn't matter what any coach tells you. When you have someone like Odell in your locker room wearing your jersey, that has been to the pinnacle of where you're trying to get to, and then also has what it looks like when you fall from that pinnacle, right? I mean, it's a good person to have around someone like Malik Neighbors. And Juju comes in because he knows the offense, and then Berrios fills the need because Olszewski tore his Achilles. And it's not like you're spending a ton of money on these guys.
You're spending no money on them.
Right? You didn't go out and sign Odell to this massive contract.
And I got news for you. If Odell becomes a problem, which I don't think he will, he won't be here.
No, like you're using him how he's using you. Right? Like he wants to come back. This is where he wants to finish up. He doesn't like how it ended the first time. And I mean, it would be, again, the expectations are completely different. Right? I mean, Dan brings up he catches a big touchdown in the first game of the season. Well, I mean, that might be one of 2 or 3 touchdowns he catches the entire season. But if in a big spot you need a big catch and he makes it, or I mean, maybe it doesn't work out. Who knows? But I'll tell you what, as far as the Giants' business is concerned,
it's good for business.
Right now, it's good for business. Like the fan base is excited about it.
Yeah, which I just don't think they understand. Like you have revisionist history, and you look back at what he was with the Giants, and like we mentioned, and we went through the number. I mean, he was awesome. He was a highlight reel waiting to happen. And you remember, like he could take a 5-yard slant and take it to the house every single time, and he did a lot of times. But that's not the same guy you're getting. No. You're getting an older wide receiver who has not had production in a long time.
You're getting a guy that doesn't have real interest around the NFL. But because of the relationship he has with Harbaugh, he has with the organization, what he can bring to your locker room, I think. Because I think he's a different guy now.
I agree.
Right? I mean, he came hat in hand. Right? He's out in Phoenix. He's going to the meetings in Phoenix. Right? Because he was desperate to get. I mean, he wants to get back on a team, preferably the Giants, and that's exactly what ends up happening.
Yeah. So they get a fan favorite and a guy that has potential, I guess, and he gets to come and finish his career with the Giants, which is what he wanted. Apparently, he never wanted to leave here in the first place. So now he gets to finish. With the Giants.
Okay, you can say that, which sounds great, but then don't act the way that you acted.
Well, I agree, but it wasn't his choice to. He clearly didn't think that doing what he did was going to lead to them being so annoyed that they were going to move on from him.
Okay, so going on national television with Josina and Lil Wayne and criticizing the face of the organization was a good idea?
No, I'm not saying it was a good idea. All I'm saying is he didn't want to leave here in the first place.
No, I know you say that, but I mean, I don't believe that.
He didn't.
Okay, well then act like you want to be here, though.
Well, he was a very immature guy.
I wanted to stay in the marriage, but that one affair that I had, well, then obviously you didn't really want to stay. Like you would jeopardize that if you really wanted to be here forever.
You were stupid. You were immature. You were young. You were naive.
Don't jeopardize
it
by doing dumb stuff like peeing on the field.
I agree with you.
I mean, his actions would tell you otherwise.
Given his choice, he did not want to be dealt and was heartbroken when he was traded from the Giants. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, it's tough to feel bad for someone.
I'm not saying you should feel bad for him.
That's all lip service. Your actions tell me you want to stay or not.
And he acted like a fool. And that's why I wouldn't have brought him back, because I remember that, and I was so annoyed by that.
That's after he got paid, which is what he was complaining about in the first place.
And then you go on national TV, and you're crushing. I mean, if I said to you a Mount Rushmore giant, Eli is right there, and you act like that?
Well, forget the 2 Super Bowls, just likable.
Likable and a winner.
All of it.
And a winner.
And a Manning.
And a Manning.
Yeah,
and beloved by the fan base.
And forget the fan base, the owner.
Owner. I don't know who told him that would be a good idea, but that was really some of the worst advice anybody's ever gotten.
I don't think there was telling him anything back then.
You think he did what he wanted to do?
He did exactly what he wanted to do, and I think the people around him, I think he fell into that trap where the people around you
don't stop you because
won't stop
you have
because
all the
they don't want to
control.
be they don't want to be eliminated from the circle.
Yep. All right, so phone calls lining up. We'll get to you guys, I promise. 800-919-3776. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Buster, phone calls, CMT, Knicks, Mets, NFL. So much going on. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Thursday, June 18th as the Yankees take on the White Sox. And come early for a special giveaway. It's Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. The first 18,000 guests will receive a Yankee Soccer jersey presented by Bank of America. Don't miss Yankees and White Sox on Thursday, June 18th, Yankee Soccer Jersey Night. Get your tickets now at yankees.com/tickets.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including ZipRecruiter, Amazon Hub Delivery, Princeton Jeep, and Food Bazaar on ESPN New York.
Empower. Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Knicks.
This is a team that is very talented and is playing its absolute highest level of basketball.
The Spurs.
The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
The NBA Finals.
They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
I talk about how great we are. That doesn't matter. We just got to worry about being ourselves and just stay locked in and, go win.
NBA Finals Game 1 coverage begins Wednesday night at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, and it's time now. There's his pretty face for the Buster Only Report, brought to you by the Parisman Firm. Good morning, Buster. How you doing?
I'm doing great. If you guys don't mind, I'm ready to hijack the show for a second. Is that okay?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. You can take the next 2 hours and 25 minutes if you'd like.
I'm fascinated by the finals, the NBA finals, and I'm curious. And I haven't followed it as closely as you guys have.
Mm-hmm.
How would each of you guard Wembanyama? Like, if you are sitting in Mike Brown's shoes, how are you going to defend him? Which guy are you going to send at him? Because you could make a case for a lot of unconventional approaches with this.
So it's a great question. I think, well, obviously Mitchell Robinson, who's now banged up, is not a starter. So you're not going to be able to start the game with him. They also we haven't even discussed this, Rick. They actually take Wemby out of the game fairly early in the first quarter. Like he plays 5-6 minutes, then he comes out for an extended stretch. I know it's unconventional. I think I would consider putting OG Anunoby on him.
Yes.
I know there's like a foot difference, which is such a bizarre look, but I don't want Karl Anthony Towns getting in foul trouble. That will happen if he guards Wemby. I don't know that he can slow him down. For some reason, I just feel like OG might be the right answer, and then go OG into Mitch.
So, Buster, I'm glad you asked that question because I was going back and forth with Alan Hahn, who does all the Knicks pre and post, and asked him that exact same question because I don't know if there's a definitive answer as to what you do with Wemby. I think everyone's still trying to figure that out. You saw OKC try a bunch of different things. I think you try to wear him down. I think you throw bodies at him. I asked Alan that question, what do you do? And he said that what he would do is try to wear him down and then potentially later in the game go with someone like OG on Wemby.
So just throw bodies at him and then OG at the end.
Yeah, he thinks he said throw a bunch of small guys at him, and then you'll probably see OG in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, size or quickness, right? Do you throw size or quickness at him? Do you feel like it's important to have somebody who's big going up against him, or do you prioritize someone like OG? I mean, even Mikal Bridges, because he's not going to be afraid. Like, those guys are not going to be afraid to take on that challenge. It is going to be a great series.
Can I tell you something honestly? And I don't care who hears it. This side of you is really sexy.
I love it.
Like, this side of you, let me. This is my show now. Let me control the narrative. And B, Knicks NBA Finals talk. I've never found you to be more attractive than I do right now.
You don't want to talk about the Mets, in other words.
No. You know what? Honestly, if we sat here and talked about labor negotiations, the Knicks Stanley Cup Final, and the Beach Bash, which is coming up in early July, and then say goodbye to you, I would be more than fine with that. I wouldn't even bring up the Mets.
I get it.
So let's get into it here a little bit. Labor negotiations, that first offer seemed almost laughable. Where does it go from here, and how do you think that first offer was kind of met?
So, first off, they're absolutely entrenched in completely diametrically opposed places. There is no middle ground with these stances with these two sides. Where the owners are saying we want a salary cap, the Players Association is saying we will not accept a salary cap. The leadership is saying they will not accept a salary cap. And it reminds me of, you guys have seen those occasionally before a major league game. The players will stay out on the field after the national anthem, and then the fight is who's gonna blink first, who's gonna step away first. I think that's what you got here, right? On one hand, you have the owners who see the sport having incredible momentum. The popularity is growing. The pitch clock has helped a lot. And are they willing, was the entire coalition of 30 teams willing to potentially put that at risk? And on the other side, I've told you guys this before, one thing that was really underreported was that in the last labor negotiations, the rank and file rejected the advice of their own leadership, which their executive committee of players voted 8-0 to turn down the owner's last offer in the last CBA. And the rank and file was like, nope, we're going back to work. And with all the chaos at the top of the union, with Tony Clark having to, resign, with Bruce Meyer coming in, trying to build a connection with the players, the question is, if push comes to shove, if we get the big stare down, will they be able to hold the players together? And yesterday, that seemed to be a focus of what Bruce Meyer's statement was, saying that actually the cap system proposed by the owners will cost the players money. The big challenge for Bruce is he's got to be able to make that case in front of the rank and file that clearly the last time around was skeptical about what they were hearing from leadership.
Right, Buster. See, that's the thing I don't understand. I mean, if the owners really want to dig in, the owners can't lose. right? Like they can sit out as long as they want, really. And then on top of that, they could make up for lost money with, hey, we have a couple expansion teams. All that money goes to the owners anyway. I mean, how exactly do the players feel like they're going to win a stare down with a bunch of billionaires?
I know how they did it in 94, 95. They had an incredibly strong coalition. You would walk into a clubhouse at that time, and you could go up to most players and they say, hey, what are the major issues? And you could have a conversation with those guys. And there's that famous meeting of the players where I believe Lenny Dykstra or Frank Thomas kind of were outspoken about not wanting to lose time. And they were essentially shouted down by the other players. And they stuck together. I was covering the Orioles that spring, and Arthur Rhodes, who was a relief pitcher on the Orioles, showed up at the Baltimore camp because he was just going by to say hi to friends. And when word of that got out, like union leaders were calling him, say, you get out of there. We can't have the owners thinking that we, might be fragmenting in any way. That group stuck together. I'm not as confident that if I walked into a clubhouse today and asked them, what are the major issues? Are you ready to go to war to protect the rights of the most, the best players in your union to get the most amount of money versus having some kind of a system that may or may not, and I'm not going to pretend to know whose numbers are real and whose numbers are not real. A system that potentially is going to reward the middle class more money. I don't know if they're going to be able to make that case. We're going to find out. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know the last time around, the rank and file went against the advice of the leadership.
Is it better for the game of baseball if there's a salary cap?
I mean, that is a complicated. The answer is complicated. The question is not.
What's better for baseball is to have a salary floor.
100%. That's what I agree with you that, 100%. Do I like the idea that they would have a system where the billionaires are taking more money? No, I don't necessarily think that's a good idea, but I know this. I have friends who are Pirates fans. I have friends who are Tampa Bay Rays fans. And, do you want each fan base to believe that they have a better chance than, say, they do right now going up against the Dodgers monster payroll? I think a lot of fans would say that. Now, when Major League Baseball says the fans absolutely want, a more competitive, more level playing field, and we need to have more competitive balance, I laugh. Because 15 years ago, I get phone calls from Major League Baseball saying, we have great competitive balance. At that time, it was their rhetorical case. They were trying to make the other way. So I don't necessarily buy into the idea that they're having banks of phone calls coming in saying, we got to have a salary cap. I think it's more for the owners about cost control, cost certainty. I do think there are a lot of fans of small market teams who would feel better if they could compete on a more level playing field.
Right, Buster. And that's actually, I think, what makes this so hard for the players is whenever we get into these CBA negotiations and the money is involved, which it's always involved. It's fans want to side with the owners instead of the players, and the players are always like, why would you sign with the billionaires? I know we make a lot of money, but they're really the ones that are controlling this whole thing. And now you feel the pressure, like as a player, you start to feel the pressure from the fan base. Like I have, buddies calling me like, why are the players doing this? Like I want to be able to compete. It's like, no, your team has money. They just choose not to spend the money.
Correct.
That's the problem. They make revenues. They just don't want to spend it.
That's exactly right. Look, Charles Barkley, I had him on the podcast recently, and I asked him, what advice would you give to the baseball players as they go along? He said, look, we had in the NBA Players Union, we had Michael Jordan, we had Magic Johnson, we had, him. He said, billionaires will not lose to millionaires. And he said, it's quite simple with that. And you're 100% right. I always thought it was so. First off, the 94-95 strike was essentially a fight between the owners, the big market and small market owners, and they wanted the players to solve their problem. And when it was resolved, when the owners lost a big case, legal case, and then they wound up settling, the owners coalition fragmented, and everybody but went back on the field, who heard the wrath of the fans? It was the players. And I suspect that between that and the question of giving up money, and players have never made more money than they're making right now, it is going to be an uphill climb for the union leadership to get that rank and file all on board. It does, the question is, will it become for the union leadership a lot like that scene in Animal House where John Belushi's leading them out? Who's with me?
Yeah.
And I don't know how it's going to be resolved. They know in 94 to 95, they all followed Gene Orza, Don Fear. I don't know if they will this time.
Can we go back to the Knicks? I don't enjoy this conversation. All right, so Buster only with us as he is every Tuesday on ESPN New York. This Yankees rotation, Buster. I mean, it's so good. Like, if you have to think back, when was the last time we've seen a rotation when it's going to be fully healthy that is to the extent of what the Yankees can throw out there every single day?
The dynasty years, no question about it. 98, 99, where you have in 98, they had, of course, David Cohn, 20-game winner, Andy Pettit, David Wells, El Duque coming into that rotation. Next year, they get Roger Clemens, and there's depth all the way through. I mean, Will Warren would probably be, for a lot of teams in Major League Baseball, number 2 or number 3, and we're having to debate whether it's best for the Yankees for him or Ryan Weathers to get bumped to the bullpen. I mean, think about the depth in that once they get Max Fried back. A couple weeks ago when, the Tigers were really beginning to collapse and there was early speculation about who would trade for Tarek Skubal. And one of the early teams mentioned was Yankees. I'm like, no, they're not. Like, they are stacked. They don't have to give up high-end prospects to add Tarek Skubal, as great as he is. And he certainly would represent an upgrade maybe over someone in that rotation. But that is an area that's extraordinary. 2.97 ERA, best in baseball for the rotation. They are averaging 9 strikeouts per 9 innings, which is incredible. And then on top of that, they also have the 6th best ground ball rate. So if you're facing the Yankees starting pitchers, you're either striking out or you're putting the ball on the ground. That's a pretty good combination and potentially a formula for success once you get into the postseason.
Buster, where are we with the old Skubal situation, sweepstakes, and everything else?
So, I mean, the Tigers are a disaster. It's interesting this year that it's not like the Mets are alone. Like, the Detroit Tigers came into the year as prohibitive favorites to win the American League Central, and they are buried. And Tarek Skubal, as you guys saw, he threw a simulated game the other day, like 65 pitches. He's going to go down and make a minor league rehab start, and then he's probably going to return to the big leagues within 2 weeks. And then at that point, I mean, the Tigers are going to have about 10 Skubal starts, 8 to 10 Skubal starts, where they can try to get back in it. And their collapse really started when he got hurt. They are going to have an opportunity to get back into the mediocre American League race. And if it doesn't happen, he's going to get traded. Their general manager, Scott Harris, some of the other GMs don't like dealing with him. They find it to be difficult. But what you hear from them is that he's objective. He's numbers-based, and if the numbers say the Tigers aren't going to make the playoffs, they're going to move him because he's a free agent in the fall. He's not going to re-sign with the Tigers, and if he gets traded, to me, I was thinking back at this yesterday, CeCe Sabathia obviously being traded to the Brewers in 2008. He was, a great pitcher then. I think Skubal's going to be the best starting pitcher traded midseason since Tom Seaver in 1977.
Wow.
Like, that's how good he is and what a difference maker he could be. I say, guys, watch the San Diego Padres.
Interesting. Make the National League even that much more difficult for the Dodgers and the Braves. All right, I want to get to the Mets, but let me ask you Yankees one first, because I watch him, and every time I watch him, like, I knew he was good, but I didn't know if he was this good. Did Buster know this? Like, are you wowed by Ben Rice?
Yes.
Just the level that he continues to play out? Because right now, he's got to be up for the MVP early on in the season.
100%. I was looking at the numbers this morning, guys. He's on a pace to have like 87 extra base hits, score 121 runs, drive in 121 runs. And yes, as of this moment, he would be ahead of Aaron Judge in the MVP race. I mean, that's how good he is. Now, in the spring, I remember having a conversation with Aaron Boone, James Rowson, their hitting coach, about Ben Rice. And they were really confident that he was going to have a big year. Like, they were really excited about the progress that he made. One of the things that's great about Ben is he's not a prospect who's coming in and telling you, how great he is. he's very open-minded to adjustments and change, which is how you go from being, a low-round draft pick, playing in the Ivy League, to now being in this position where he's in the American League MVP race. He's a sponge for information. I bet you if he wins awards at the end of this year, he's going to talk about Paul Goldschmidt and his influence. And the Yankees really felt like that last year they threw too much at Ben, between the catching and learning how to play a new position at first base. And this year, with him basically being taken away from the catcher position, focusing on first base, they think he's a lot better. He's perfect for Yankee Stadium with that power, with the command of the strike zone, all of it. I mean, he's a star.
Yeah, but Buster, I know that they don't want to overwhelm him. And, listen, you see what's happening in Seattle with Cal. He has the season he has, but just the demands of the catching position are legitimate, right? But against lefties, when Stanton comes back, they're killing lefties right now, and Goldschmidt's great against lefties. But when Stanton comes back and you start getting later in the season, I mean, don't you have to consider putting Rice behind the plate to keep Goldschmidt in the lineup with Stanton?
They're going to have that conversation, but I think it's more likely they're going to trade for a right-handed hitting catcher unless they start to get better production. We've talked about this in recent weeks, how I think, unless Wells Escara grabs this job by the throat, that they'll look for that right-handed balance. I mentioned a couple weeks ago Ryan Jeffers of the Minnesota Twins, who's now on the injured list, the broken hamate. I still think they're going to revitalize talks for him or some other right-handed hitter. But I mean, look, they're going to talk about it, but I also understand how important they value the catching position. That all said, and my colleague Bradford Doolittle did a great article with the advent of the ABS system, that the value that you get out of a great framer has been mitigated by something in the range of 30%.
Wow.
Because those, some of the calls that Patrick Bailey, who's a great framer, would get, even the worst framers are going to get because they can be corrected through ABS.
All right, we tried to avoid the Mets as best as possible, but I do have to ask you a Mets question or two. Last time we spoke, it was terrible. It got a little better. They won 4 in a row. They actually scored runs, and then last night they get 2 hits, 2 home runs through 10 innings. It's a remarkable weak amount of offense. Is this just what it's going to be? A couple of games you're okay, a couple of games you're nondescript, and then you're just a bad team continuing until what? Until the end of the season?
Well, you hope that, and they do have legitimately the thought of, hey, the cavalry's coming. Francisco Alvarez starting a rehab assignment. He's going to be back sometime soon. At some point, I would imagine in the middle of the month, you're going to have Francisco Lindor back in the lineup. So they're going to have players return because, guys, who would have imagined? I was thinking about this looking over the box score from last night's game. Who would have imagined we'd be in early June and the Mets would be playing for their lives, right? For relevancy, and your lineup would be Benj leading off, Jared Young hitting cleanup. I mean, it's just, it's unbelievable where they are right now. And their crossroad is right now. And according to Fangraphs, they have an 18% chance to make the playoffs. And they would have to climb over at this point 7 teams to reach the number 3 spot in the National League. It is a tall order. There's no question about it. And we've talked about how Steve Cohen, I think David, they'll be realistic about where they are. They're not going to play the Hail Mary. And here's the capper. Among all the teams in baseball as of today, the toughest schedule going forward, the New York Mets, opponents with a .509 winning percentage. So it really is a huge uphill battle if they're going to come back to relevancy. Right now, they're on a pace to win 70 games.
Right, Buster. The Mets would be one of the teams that you pointed to with the whole salary cap stuff, where it's it doesn't matter how much money you're allowed to spend because some teams just aren't good at it. And the Mets over the last couple of years haven't been good at it. Last one from me. So one of those deals that you would look at, and I'm not sure if it was the owner. I think I'm speculating it was the owner, but the Bichette deal. Do we think at some point he kind of really actually figures this thing out, or is this going to be one of those contracts that we're just going to get stuck with?
I think he's going to figure it out. Is he ever going to become a $42 million player? I don't think so. I mean, people who have the utmost respect for him as a hitter say, what were they thinking? I mean, and I got that right away. This was not, this is not something that's a Monday morning quarterback. Right away, they're thinking, really, you're going to pay someone like that $42 million to play a position he's never played before. I would imagine, and I'm just guessing, but based on what we've seen this year, that it's going to be easy for them. He's got the opt-out in the contract, but he's not going to opt out of that deal, right? With the labor situation and everything. So he's coming back. Probably the best solution for next year would be to move him to second base. And then maybe he winds up being a much more effective hitter. Maybe he's going to be in a more comfortable place. No one doubts the fact that he could be a great hitter. We've all seen it for a lot of years, but they're going to have to ride it out with him making $42 million.
All right, listen, we could go on forever and ever, but let's wrap it up for this week. We'll do it again next week. What do you think? The Knicks are going to win this series?
I feel like a total. I am a fraud to begin with, but I feel like a total fraud making a pick. It all comes back. It all comes back to how they defend Wemby, and I think the Knicks are going to win.
Nice. Yes. You're welcome back next Tuesday.
All right, guys.
Thank
Buster.
You. You're the best. Appreciate you. That, of course, is Buster Olney. The report brought to you by the Parrisman Firm. If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, call the Parrisman Firm right now at 718-WORKERS and get the justice that you deserve. The Parrisman Firm, where your case is their cause. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it is game time, that's when it is Tully time. Yankees, they were off yesterday, back in action today. Hosting the Guardians in the Bronx, 7:05. Mets in Seattle taking on the Mariners. Again, hopefully they can get more than 2 hits. That game is at 9:40. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew. The original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. That was a good hit with Buster. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it just bothersome about the last answer that he gave was that, hey, we'll move him to second, making $42 million.
Right, and what are you going to do with the second baseman?
Who has 2 years left on his deal.
Right. They're probably going to have to eat that.
That's $46 million over the next 2 years.
All right, well. There's no salary cap. It's just money for Steve Cohen.
No, I know, but that was one of the moves that it's like, hey, look what we did. We traded Nimmo because he had 5 years to get Semien, who's a great defensive second baseman, and it's only 3. By the way, we're probably going to have to eat 2 of those.
Yeah, that's right.
Because the guy we signed for $42 million.
It's going to be the modern-day Robinson Cano contract is what it's going to wind up being.
I mean, it really is amazing, though. Like, it's just how you could go from where you were at 2 years ago to getting Juan Soto and the excitement of that to
And Soto's been so good.
To 83 wins, and now this.
Welcome to Mets baseball.
Soto does need to get the run over to third and 10th,
my God.
Would be nice.
That was so annoying.
I mean, that would be nice.
You have the ghost runner. You couldn't even advance the ghost runner. That's how you're
once you
bad
knew
baseball
once
team.
you didn't score in the 10th, you knew it's done.
Of course, absolutely. By the way, they've played 60 games?
Yeah,
they've had 12 extra inning games already.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
We stink.
I know. So at least you're finally done.
Well, it's going to get harder now. I mean, you're going up against one of the better pitching staffs in the league in Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's San Diego?
Then it's San Diego, and then you come home, and then you wind up having the Braves at some point soon.
Great.
You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. Raymond.
Oh, hello.
Raymond even told me during that Buster only interview, he's like, this is a good interview.
It was really good, but Buster's always good.
But I don't understand why that surprises you.
No, Buster. I just said Buster's always good, but like he disarmed you with coming with the Knicks final stuff. Who's stopping Wemby? He'd rather talk about the Knicks than Mets baseball right now.
Right, but I don't even know if is that is there a real chance that during the course of the 7-game series, you're really going to shut down Wemby?
No. I almost feel like let Wemby get his and shut down the other guys.
Well, I don't know if it's necessarily get his. I mean, you'd like him to be. You don't want to see him do what he did in Game 1, right, of the OKC series when he went crazy.
40-20, no, obviously, but I'm saying if he goes for 27 and 12, you know what? I can live with that.
I think that you need to recognize early on that this is going to be a hard-fought, grinded-out series, and we want to make sure that at the very least, even if we lose a game, we're taking as much out of him as humanly possible.
Yeah. So, one of the questions that I have, I don't want to give too much away, but I have a couple of numbers, and it may surprise you a little bit. It may surprise you.
Nice.
Like one of the things the Knicks have done really well, outside of like obviously the offense has been really good, the defense has been really good. Transition off of defensive stops has been really good. It's been scoring off of made buckets.
They get out and they push right away.
Right,
with
like
long passes too.
Make him run, man. Like just wear him down.
Yeah, you have to be the fresher team.
Of course you're the fresher team. I mean, you saw it in the last series. They'll have a couple extra days, right? Like the last two series, it was like a day, it's a day off, then you're playing game one. So they'll have a couple extra days, but still. I mean, you're talking about your best player hasn't played a fourth quarter in a closeout game. Right? I mean,
That's really unbelievable.
Played 8 games in how many days?
I'm just telling you, tomorrow morning I'm going to be a mess.
Tomorrow, the whole day is going to be a tough day.
Tomorrow's going to be a long day.
Right. We're looking at what, Ray? 8:42 tip?
I haven't gotten that officially yet. If it's anything, it might be 8:45.
Oh, great. Why that early? Why not push it back?
Yeah, make it 9:30.
Welcome to the NBA Finals, guys.
So no one can watch it. It's great.
Welcome to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, but there's a West Coast viewership that they have to cater to as well.
Well, guess who doesn't care about the West Coast right now?
Not us.
You.
This guy.
Yeah, I understand. But I think the commissioner cares about the West Coast.
Oh, you know what? It's the price you should have to pay for having beautiful weather all the time, okay? We're sitting here trying to have nice weather in the spring. We're getting crapped on. At least you could do a start the game at 7:30 for me.
7:30?
I want 7:30.
Good luck with that. Can you imagine that? The finals are at 7:30.
Give me a 7:30
Still
tip.
light outside. Ray?
Yeah.
You said you have a couple of insider NBA questions and numbers.
Well,
and
maybe
stuff?
not insider NBA, but I hope that they make you think a little bit.
All right.
Because I thought CMT was good last week. I feel like I didn't challenge you guys enough.
Oh, really?
So,
you thought that you didn't raise your level of
I didn't feel great about it. You said it was good, but I didn't feel that way. So I hope this is better.
I got to be totally totally honest with you, and I love you. I couldn't. If you said to me, "I'll give you $1 million per question that you can regurgitate to me right now," and I would have no.
But
idea.
that doesn't surprise me at all.
Rick, do you remember any questions?
That's not a knock on you either.
I don't know if I remember the exact questions, but I think
they were finals. They were like finals related.
I think we agreed on pretty much every.
Yeah,
question.
that was my issue. I don't want you guys to agree on every question. I feel like that's boring.
Okay, so I imagine there's going to be some football involved in this.
There's a couple.
You ready to get going?
Let's go.
All right.
To cuddle. I'm servicing 3 times as many people as he's able to get to.
To marry. Not everyone can afford to take off work and pay whatever it costs to get a foursome.
Or to trash.
Let the wild rumpus begin.
That
Want a meat stick?
Is the question.
Okay, let's start with the simpler question. We'll go right to it. Who's under the most pressure in these NBA Finals? Is it head coach Mike Brown? Is it Karl Anthony Towns? And I was struggling to fill the third slot here. It could be... I ended up going with Mikal Bridges. I easily could have gone with Josh Hart because of the whole, like...
They could have went with Jalen.
I feel like Jalen doesn't feel that same amount of pressure, though.
But that's not what the question would be. It would be who is under the most pressure.
Then let's make it Jalen. So, Mike Brown, Cat, Jalen.
Okay. I see your game, and I'll play. Most pressure? He's the face of the team. Best player on the team. I'll say most pressure. I'll marry Jalen Brunson. I will move along to the second best player on the team. Expectations for him are very high. He's been great this postseason. I'll cuddle Cat. And I think he has an important role, but he's not on the court playing. I'll trash Mike Brown.
It's a good answer. It's a good, solid, well thought out answer. I think you could answer this 2 different ways. I think you could like how you are defining actual pressure in this. Just like with, pressure because you're the best player and how important you are to the team to win, or are there outside pressures like if you don't have a good series that you're going to get absolutely killed, and there'll be some questions as to whether or not, do we really want this guy? I think I might combine the 2. So Cat's been great. I mean, ever since Game 3 of the Atlanta series, and I don't know if it was his suggestion or whatever it was, but the idea now to have the offense run through Cat and how good he's been, and not just offensively, on both sides of the ball. I think he's been really good defensively as well. We know what he does rebounding-wise, but he still is the guy that will most likely receive the most criticism if this thing doesn't go well. So I will marry Cat. I will cuddle Jalen, Because I think the thing with Jalen, too, is he is the best player. He's going to be asked to potentially do the most. They're going to do their very best to shut him down. And he's also the same guy that left $100 million on the table because of this opportunity right here. He wins a championship here, leaving $100 million on the table. It's still $100 million, but what he would make up for it as far as legacy and everything else that comes along with that would, I don't know if you could put a value on that. So I'll cuddle him. I'll trash Mike Brown.
All right. Now here's where the numbers come into play. So I've been, going back and forth on the X factor here. Who's it going to be? What's it going to be? And for me, it really comes down to three things. And we've been talking about them all. Josh Hart's going to get a lot of opportunities to hit the three, like he did against Cleveland. If he hits them, not only do I think the Knicks win the series, I think they end the series quickly.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, I do think that.
I can't believe
no, I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying if it happens. If Josh Hart's hitting them at the clip that he was hitting at them, say, Game 2 against Cleveland, how can you say no? Right?
I don't know.
I'm not saying that's going to happen, Dave. I'm saying if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, of course, Mitchell Robinson, if he can play at full strength given his injury, if he can be that defensive presence, not just against Wemby. I mean, yes, it's going to be a factor against Wemby.
You need his rebounding.
You need his rebounding. It's a huge part of what the Knicks do, and it was a huge part of the Spurs' success against OKC. Or, and this is where I'll give you the numbers, is it not necessarily winning the Wemby minutes, but just keeping them close. So the Spurs were plus 62 in the Western Conference Final with Wemby on the court. Any guesses on what they were with him off the court?
Minus 57.
Minus 58.
Wow, how good was that?
It's very good. So Wemby, and this was a rarity. I saw this. Game 5, he finished it with a minus 8. Do you know the last time he finished with a negative plus minus before
against
that
the
game?
Knicks.
Against the Knicks, March 1st.
Yeah,
correct. Wemby on with the Knicks this year against the Spurs, with Wemby on the court, they were actually plus 16 in 83 minutes. They were plus 18 in 61 minutes when he was off. So they kept it. They kept it relatively close. So
they were just the better team when they took on.
They were just the better team. Mm-hmm. And again, you asked why I have confidence. Again, the regular season, it's so funny because I kept saying that the regular season didn't mean as much when it came to the Pistons, but it kind of means something here.
But why?
Yeah, I
just because you wanted to?
Well, I guess if you wanted to say because it just meant something in the Western Conference Finals.
It did. But
how much of that was the injuries? I mean, I don't know if a fully healthy OKC team has.
Probably not.
Is not in the NBA
well, again,
Finals
it was a Game 7, so yeah, probably not. So
what's the actual?
So it's Josh Hart.
Biggest X factor.
The X factor is Josh Hart, Mitchell Robinson, or winning the. I wouldn't say winning the Wemby minutes. I'd just say keeping them close.
Competing with the Wemby minutes.
Yes.
Okay. You're up.
All right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to marry the Wemby minutes. I'm going to cuddle Josh Hart, and I will trash Mitch. All three very important, but I also know that if Josh isn't making his shots, I'm not going to wait to be down 22. I got Landry Shamet, who I know can make shots.
Ray,
and play great defense.
I'm going to disappoint you here.
Oh, no, you agree. Across the board.
I agree. I mean, wow. To me, it's clearly how you do with Wemby on the court. Right? If they dominate you with Wemby on the court and you dominate them with him off the court, guess what? They're going to push him to play more and more minutes.
So this is kind of why I bring that up, because you saw the Jeremy Sohan quotes, right?
Yeah,
I don't know why he did that.
Right. Well, I don't know why he said that, but it is something that we all kind of knew was there, because I do expect the Knicks to have a big number in their favor when Wemby's off the court. And if you force him to, he's got to be out there more. He's already tired. You can see, look at how we looked at the end of Game 7. He's tired. You get a couple days off, and obviously that'll be a factor. But as the series progresses, the more he has to be out there, you can be upset that Sohan put that out there, but he is right.
Right, but no one said he's not right. What they're saying is you got a guy who barely plays, if any, doesn't play at all. Just shut up. Like you also know that Wemby has that kind of personality where he's got something against Chet. He's mad at SGA because he won the MVP.
And he'll be motivated by it.
He's mad at everything. I get it. And I took that personally. I understand. Let's move into football.
I think Wemby falls under the categories like what you would do to like a Kale, like one of the. It may not show up early, but you got to make it your business to make his life hell because by the time you get to games 5, 6, and 7,
exactly. That's
when you want to see the.
Yes. You know what? Joe Leo and I are going to work on that much the same, Joe. When we start training,
just wear him down.
Body punches, because
chop him down.
They may not show up, but they show up at the end of the fight.
Might show up on Tommy. Bruises like a peach, apparently.
Yeah,
chopping down
like
a tree.
peach.
You know?
Oh my God.
You better keep talking trash, Joe. See how Tom Bauer feels like being calling a peach.
I feel like you should just inspect the gloves before anything goes down. You can put like plaster in there.
No.
Who was that one fighter?
No, we're highly ethical on our side of the ring. We're gonna put like plaster of Paris in our gloves.
I can't make any promises.
Oh, you would do that. You know what?
If he dies, he dies.
It's like Rocky Balboa.
I'll tell you. You know who's gonna be in our corner then? D'Agostino, that's who.
Are you going to bite back?
Put plaster Paris in his gloves.
You're going to bite right back?
Yeah,
we're going to bite right back.
I dare you.
Why can I barely
good sound quality there?
I'm a first-round prospect compared to you, Rick. Don't be kidding.
No. Too early on that one.
Yeah,
D'Agostino, law bite back.
There you go.
That was
you
much
get
better.
at Harvey corner if you want to. We'll slap him.
We don't want Harvey.
No. Put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. We'll get back to that.
We're gonna get back to Harvey.
We're gonna get back to Harvey.
Oh, okay.
Big trade day in the NFL yesterday, and I think it's pretty clear, right? We can just pencil in the Rams as clear Super Bowl favorites in the NFC.
Favorites, yes.
What I actually thought was interesting though is that when they showed the updated odds, where Seattle was.
The odds are weird to me right now. Something's not adding up.
What are they? I don't. I think I saw the Rams at plus 600.
Rams plus 600. The Bills were plus 1,000. I think the Ravens were plus 1,000, and then Seattle was plus 1,100.
But
so Seattle had the fourth best odds.
Is that second highest in the NFC though? Right.
Second highest in the NFC. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm just throwing it all to the wind right now. I'm not going to look at the actual odds. I'm just going to go by feel here because it's way too early.
So I'm on FanDuel right now.
Yep.
That's your.
That's my site.
I'm on DraftKings, but yes.
Okay.
Get off DraftKings, Ray. We're on FanDuel.
I got Rams plus 550.
Mm-hmm.
Bills plus 1,000. Seahawks and Ravens tied at plus 1,100. Patriots plus 1,600. Chargers plus 1,600.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, sticking with the NFC. Who stands a chance of taking the Rams down? Who's stopping the Rams down? We're not even taking Aaron Donald into account. God forbid that happens.
So you're obviously going Seattle.
Seattle. I think I got to give respect to the team that was in the NFC Championship game last year, the Bears, right? A pretty well-rounded team. Say think what you want about Caleb Williams, but
the Bears were not in the NFC Championship.
I'm sorry, they had lost to the Rams. The Rams were in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah,
obviously. The Bears, It took a miraculous play though, so I'll give the Bears their respect, and because RJ's very bitter.
So you are going with Chicago, even though your analysis of them is tad off.
I mean, my analysis was off, but my process is
okay.
Not.
I'm just confirming. I'm not giving you
analytically,
they were in the NFC Championship game.
Yes.
Yeah. Kenny Atkinson had them penciled in.
Yeah, that's right.
We'll go Seahawks, Bears, and RJ's Niners.
You think Kenny Atkinson's at a Game 7 yet or no?
No,
they won Game 7. Cleveland plays tomorrow.
Game 7 would have happened by now.
Yeah.
So,
no, they play tomorrow, which is big for them.
So theoretically or analytically, however you want to slice it there, Eastern Conference champions.
All right.
Very, very excited. All right, so what's the question?
Who's stopping the Rams in the NFC?
All right.
Seahawks, Bears, Niners.
You're up.
All right, I'm going to trash the Bears. Boy, that NFC West is going to be something, huh?
Yeah.
My God. I'm going to trash the Bears. I'm going to cuddle the Niners. I mean, they're the Super Bowl champions. They're well coached. Their defense is terrific, although it does struggle against the Rams. I will marry the Seahawks.
The NFC West is that meme.
That's going to be a problem.
That meme with the dragon.
All right, but the AFC West is going to be just as difficult.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The AFC West is loaded too.
Loaded.
I'm going to marry Seattle. I'll cuddle the Bears. I'll trash the Niners.
Trash the Niners. Oh. And RJ's coming back on Thursday.
Oh, I know, but Ray doesn't want us to agree. I feel bad. He put a lot of time and effort into this thing.
You're going to do that just so Ray doesn't feel badly?
Don't do it for pity.
No, I'm not just doing it for pity. I think that, too. I mean, we just spent all this time talking about how great the NFC West is going to be.
If you agree with it, agree with it.
The NFC West is going to be a gauntlet. I think that Caleb Williams, in the combination of him and the head coach, are a real problem. I think that's a good football team.
I think they're good.
I think the hesitancy is from you is that you still aren't fully on board with Caleb Williams.
I'm kind of there with you.
I think that's right. You know what I am pleased though?
Mm-hmm.
No Eagles, no Cowboys in this.
Well, come on, that would have been dumb.
Why?
Show me a little bit of respect. Just a little.
Why? Would you say that the Bears are clearly ahead of the Eagles?
You know what's weird? Because I was looking at the odds. They had the Bears and Cowboys at the same odds, which I think, coming into the season, that's a bit rough.
Right,
knowing what you know.
All right, so that's the perfect point. You just defended.
But the Eagles are far ahead of both of them.
Right,
far ahead.
Even more my point.
So.
I just defended my own point. You just made my own point for me.
But you know how I feel about the Eagles quarterback situation. They're a really good team, but they just traded away a number one receiver. Now they have another one, but it's going to affect their passing game negatively. I don't think the Eagles are gonna be in this.
I think he was responsible for 33% of their receptions over the last 4 seasons. AJ Brown's been. I mean. They might have just a Jalen Hurts issue going on.
And he doesn't throw over the middle. And we'll see if Mekhi Lemon helps with that. But no.
Who else did they bring in? They brought in Hollywood Brown.
Lemon.
Hollywood Brown.
Wicks.
Yep, Dontavian Wicks. And they drafted Lemon. I almost said Khalil Lemon. Mekhi Lemon, right?
Stole him right from Pittsburgh.
Yep.
That was fun.
And they still have Devontae Smith.
So speaking of that trade, he goes to the Patriots, does A.J. Brown in the AFC. So as of right now, who's going to L.A.? That's where the Super Bowl is. Who's going to L.A. in the AFC? Is it the Pats? Is it the Chiefs rising out of the ashes in the AFC West? Or, and I was going to put the Bills here. I really was.
Got to put the Broncos, no?
You didn't put the Bills?
I'm going to put the Broncos there. Again, the AFC West. I could have put any team into that third slot. I mean, the Broncos.
So you don't have the Ravens. You don't have the Bills.
The Ravens are still favored. Yeah, I mean,
right. You got the two highest. The two highest odds are the Bills and the Ravens. You don't even have
I got to tell you, if you offered me that trio or a different trio, I could take a different trio. If you said to me Houston, the Chargers, or the Bills, I would take that.
You think Houston?
Oh, as part of a trio compared to this, yes, I would.
Okay.
Rick, what do you think about that?
I didn't think you were going to go Houston there. I thought you could have maybe gone. I thought maybe you'd go Chargers. I thought you maybe go Ravens, Bills.
I did.
Ravens, Bills,
Chargers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think a lot of people have high hopes for Cincinnati.
Let's go Ravens, Bills, Chargers.
Well, you're scrapping the entire question.
Well, clearly you don't respect it, so let's do that.
No, hang on now.
I think there's a lot of people that I've read and heard that think if Joe Burrow is healthy, they got a real chance to win the AFC North.
He didn't even have Cincinnati there.
No.
Well,
if you went strictly based on odds, you would say you could go New England if you wanted to because New England was in the championship, and you have to go Buffalo and Baltimore because they have the two best odds.
I don't feel comfortable putting Cincinnati in that kind of conversation.
No, I wouldn't put Cincinnati in a. I mean, they could, but I wouldn't put them there.
Just like the only reason you feel that way is because you're not that impressed with the rest of the North. Obviously, Baltimore's there, but you're
what
not
we're
impressed
finding
with Pittsburgh.
though in this exercise is the AFC is completely wide open.
Yes.
And that we agree with. All right, so it's Buffalo, Chargers, Baltimore?
Yeah, let's go with that. Ravens, Chargers,
right, but
Bills.
wide open because there's so many good teams, though.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not wide open because it's a battle of
right.
bad
It's
teams.
not like
wide
American League.
So many good teams.
Right. It's not like the American League in baseball.
No. The
But
exact opposite of that.
Again, the reason I wanted to put the Patriots in there was because they were in the Super Bowl and they just added a number one receiver, and
Drake May's great.
I mean, but again, like the schedule played a lot. I think we can all agree the schedule did play a lot, and then Bo Nix getting hurt probably made the path a little easier for them. So I get it.
A little easier? There's no way New England wins that game.
So I get it.
Definitively made it easier.
So I get it, but that is a big addition for them.
That's the only reason. All right, who's up here?
I believe this is Rick.
Of course, I'm up. So what are my choices now? Since you scrapped the whole question, I got New England.
I can't believe you scrapped the entire question.
Well, yeah, clearly shot it down. Do you want to go back to the original?
No, go back.
What do you want to do? Do you want to go the
Whatever
original?
you
Or
want.
edit? Let's do the original. Pats, Chiefs.
Oh,
Bills.
dear God. So it's New England?
Yes.
Denver?
Kansas City, Dave.
And Kansas City.
Oh.
That's 3 second-tier teams in the AFC.
All right, I will. Oh, God,
And two of these teams win a championship game.
I don't love Bo Nix. I will marry. Ugh. I'll marry New England. I will cuddle Denver. I'll trash the Chiefs.
Wow, you're trashing the Chiefs, huh?
Yeah, I have no choice. I don't want to. I mean,
I don't like these three. I'm going to marry New England as well. The problem is I got Mahomes coming off a serious knee injury.
He's back.
Yeah, he's back. What version of Kelsey are you going to get? Rasheed Rice is in jail. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah.
I mean, he got knee surgery and then went into jail. I don't know how that's good for the rehab process.
I don't like Denver.
You like Denver's defense, though.
Yeah.
I like their head coach, even though he's
they just added Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
If you said to me, Buffalo, Chargers, or Baltimore, I'd take them all over Denver right now. But that's fine. That's not what's on the table for me. I'll agree.
Denver won 14 games.
Listen, I will.
I can't wait for the NFL preview now.
I'll cuddle Denver. I'll trash Kansas City. But I don't like that question.
I can tell.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Again,
I can.
Here's the problem with the NFL,
sorry,
though.
I'll try to be better.
Let's get into Dave's brain for a second. You like Sean Payton, right?
I do, yeah.
You like their defense?
He's a miserable guy, but you got to respect him.
Yeah, I like their defense.
You like their defense? You believe that it's hard to play in Denver?
I know it's hard to play in Denver.
Okay, the only thing you don't like is Bo Nix.
I don't like Bo Nix.
That's the problem.
It's the same reason you don't like the Bears. The Bears are this well-rounded team. You don't like the
but if I
quarterback.
don't like the quarterback, that's a pretty big matzo ball hanging out there.
Right, but you didn't like the quarterback, and they got all the way to the AFC Championship game and probably would have won it if it wasn't for the quarterback being hurt.
They would have won it, and I also feel like they got really good fortune last year. I look at the AFC, and if they get back to the AFC Championship game, I will have to change my tune on Denver.
But that's the
and
thing
Bo
about.
Nix.
But that's the thing about the AFC being so balanced, right? It's just like it won't take much.
I like the Chargers way more than I like the Broncos this year.
Okay, duly noted. Duly noted.
You know what? The Chargers weren't in the question, all right? The jackwagon.
Well, they should have been.
Go Chargers.
Ray's using his spare time for lovemaking, not CMT questions.
How do you know that?
Because I know that. Because you better be. Because
you know
you're
nothing.
a handsome single man,
You know
and
nothing.
you should be letting your schwans have some fun.
Oh, dear
that love?
God.
I don't think that doesn't sound like love.
I was trying to make it sound nice, Ray.
Yeah, well, you throw out what you throw out. That doesn't sound too nice. Got to tell you.
Oh, me making love doesn't sound nice?
Ray, you have another one?
Got too much respect for it to answer that question. RJ's been out for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. My guy Joe Leo. That's who. I'll marry him.
No, that's not the. It's not the question.
But you see that, Joe Leo? Before he even poses the question, I got your back.
There's been some troubling things to have happened in RJ's absence involving his replacements. I mean, Joe Leo, right here. You're trying to get him to fight Tom Bauer.
Watch the shows, blah, blah, blah. Take shots on Rick, blah, blah, blah. And watch Bauer and Leo fight to the death.
That's what you really want. And Joe, he tried to back out of it, but...
Hey, you suck, Joe.
Yeah. You beat him down. You beat him to a pulp. Now he's agreeing to some sort of non-sanctioned fight. So
why does it have to be sanctioned? We don't care if the WBA is signing off on this.
There's no belt at stake here. We can our own belt.
You know what? It's bigger than a belt.
Last week there was an issue with Joe. He was filling in on Stump Rothenberg at the 5-pack.
Chris McNeely.
We're doing so good.
I don't know who Chris McNeely is. Isn't he the guy that lost to Tyson?
That's Peter's brother.
And then when people called him out on it,
bring it on, nerds.
Yeah, so there was that. Then there was...
So what, is there a specific there, or is it just the encompassing Joe Leo?
It's the 5-pack come at me nerds as a combo.
Okay.
And then there's poor Harvey. Because, well...
I got to tell you, Harvey, too, you're in your current state don't scream agility to me either, by the way.
I'm a first-round prospect compared to you, Rick. Don't be getting on me.
Whoa!
I go backhand, forehand on you anytime.
So Joe versus Tom. Joe's 5-pack / come at me nerds. Harvey versus Rick. Most troubling.
Ooh.
Who's
Dave's
up
up first?
This is a Dave vehicle now.
Yeah.
So it's Joe versus Tom.
Joe 5-pack.
Joe 5-pack and Harvey. And I'm marrying the one that's what? The most
troubling.
Yeah.
Most troubling.
Most troubling?
These wouldn't have happened if RJ were here.
Well, of course not, because those guys wouldn't be.
Well, no. If it was me being out, RJ would have had you two under control.
No, I don't know that that's true.
No, that's not true.
I don't know that we're controllable. I will marry. Most troubling is Harvey. Harvey has a real belief that he could athletically dominate Rick. That's crazy.
Backhand, forehand on you anytime.
I'll cuddle the Joe Leo 5-pack, which was gross and started with Howard Easley.
Wow, you're trashing the fisticuffs.
And I'm because I think that's not troubling at all. I think that's exactly what America needs.
Right. I know. Do you say troubling? We say
that's what America needs. Is a good old-fashioned
exactly
bloodbath.
what America needs.
Is a bloodbath.
It's right around July 4th. It'd be very patriotic. It's perfect.
America 250. Come see Joe Leo
and
Tom Bauer beat each other to a pulp.
That's right.
Okay, I'm going to answer this a little bit differently. I will definitely trash the fight because that's not troubling at all. That's that's what everyone wants to see. I will marry Joe Leo's 5-pack because Joe Leo believed that was a good 5-pack.
Bring it on, nerds.
I'm going to cuddle Harvey because Harvey doesn't really believe what he said.
I'm a first-round prospect compared to you, Rick.
He's not a first-round anything. He knows.
How do you say I'm a first-round prospect compared to you to a guy who was literally drafted number 1 overall?
Right. He
How
doesn't
do you
believe
say
that. He can't believe that.
That was something special.
Quite literally.
But remember, in that vein, this is a man that buys himself presents, wraps them, and opens them for surprise.
And acts surprised when he opens them, yeah.
Oh, my God. I got me a tie.
And it's not even like he's buying great gifts. Like a Devils jersey.
Right.
Oh, boy. That's it.
And he's shocked. He opens it. He's like, oh, this is just what I wanted. I know myself so well. That's a good job, Ray. That's a nice job.
Nice.
Is this read for you to do or for me to do?
Oh, yes, it is. Is it the Champ Sports? Yeah.
I don't know if it says
Champs
Champ
is spelled
Sports. It just says you guys are going to be out and about.
Oh, you're talking about the promo. That one's for you. That one's
That's for me?
That one's for you. And then I have something afterwards.
Okay. All right. So, soccer fans, join. This is my favorite read I've ever done. Rick, I love this read. Join RJ Santillo and Ray Santiago of our show next Friday, June 12th, for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Is it Pilsner or Pilser?
Pilsner.
It says Pilser.
Wonderful.
Pilsner.
Rothenberg Pilsner. Watch the match between the United States and Paraguay at Zoom Schneider Beer House in Brooklyn. Starts at 9 o'clock, so some late-night hijinks with those guys. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberg, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ Santillo and Raymond Santiago live at Zoom Schneider Beer House Friday, June the 12th, brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner. How good is that?
That's nice.
That's beautiful. Now, Ray, you want to tell us a little more about it?
Not about that, but there's other things going on. New York, you need to hear this. This summer, all lines lead to Champs Sports Fan Central Station, a soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York. Jerseys for every national team you ride with, USA, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, and way more, all under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep your country, and feel the energy of the city, Champs Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
That's nice. Well done. You know what, Ray? You're growing up right before our eyes. You got appearances. You got reads. You got the Knicks in the finals. I mean, you could say this is the best version we've ever seen of Ray.
It's the summer of Ray.
It is. It is.
Summer Ray and RJ. They're both doing it.
That's right.
He's got a baby. He had the Sabres. He's got the Knicks. He's got appearances. It's all happening.
It's great
stuff. It's all happening. Let's break. Come back. Update on Mitchell Robinson is next. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, the great Debbie Duhame.
Hey, good morning, Dave, Rick, Ray, and Joe Leo. Guys, let's see what's happening. We've got issues right now in the LIE westbound at Woodhaven Boulevard. It's an accident. 2 lanes blocked. Troubles on the FDR Drive North in the 100s with an accident. Bronx River Parkway South at 177th. It's an accident being cleared. 80 East exit 66 in Hackensack. A collision 9 South and South Amboy. An accident there as well. LIRR and New Jersey Transit back on or closed. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhaime on 880 ESPN New York.
FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long, with more ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, bet them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long, with more ways to build and more value every time you play. You can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment, from spreads to player points to threes and more. Build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin Modern Windows and Doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
The Garden waited.
I think of the fans. They are just the best fans and the most loyal, and they've been through so much.
New York waited.
The 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy.
The finals are here.
They haven't just been good. They haven't just been dominant. The Knicks have been completely unstoppable.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. This is ESPN New York.
Oh, what a feeling. Knicks in the finals. Mets are getting multiple hits in a game. Yankees are rolling along. Things are happening.
We got the NHL's final tonight. We got the NBA Finals tomorrow.
Yep.
It's a good time of year, baby.
Yeah. I mean, Buster was outstanding. Raymond with his CMT. We're going to have Joe Leo's going to do stuff you missed at 9:15 or 9:20. It's all happening. Phone lines open, 800-919-3776. Massive trades in the NFL. I mean, we hit June 1, and I mean, one of the better receivers in the league traded, which we knew, and then the stunner is the defensive player of the year from last season is dealt as well.
Right, but I mean, A.J. Brown one we knew. It was just a matter of waiting until June 1st.
As I just said, we knew that
the money made
was
sense.
going to happen.
Right, so that's no surprise. It was also, it was also leaked when the whole Vrabel thing came out. Right, like I don't know, it feels like that was a story that was given out. Like, hey, this is going to happen. Let's try to take some of the, let's take the eyeballs off of the Vrabel Rossini thing,
which is not happening at all, by the way.
Which has not happened. And now, so what does New England do with Booty? He hasn't been with the team. So
I imagine his days are numbered there.
His days are probably numbered, correct?
Yeah.
And then on the other side of this, it was only a matter of time. I mean, Cleveland can say what they want, right? He wanted out. Then all of a sudden they paid him $40 million, so he was happy again. And it's like, oh, I like what they're doing at quarterback. And then you see what they just did at quarterback, and it sounds like Deshaun Watson may end up being the starting quarterback this year for that team.
Yeah, the reports are that not only it sounds like he's going to be the starting quarterback. It sounds like.
I mean, that's probably mostly a financial thing also. They're going to be looking for a quarterback. Does the defensive player of the year want to waste? He'll be 31 in December.
No, he had to get out of there. You know what the thing is? He probably looked at Joe Thomas and said, I don't want to be that. The best player at my position, a dominant player who just squanders away his career in Cleveland.
And no offense, it's one thing to waste away somewhere nice. It's another way, and it's another thing to waste away in Cleveland.
And it's not like they can even turn to their basketball team for relief.
Well, no, not to mention the fact that when you look at that division, right? I mean, you got Baltimore, who was what, third favorite to get to the Super Bowl, and then you got Cincinnati, who a lot of people like if Joe Burrow stays healthy for all 17,
and you got Pittsburgh, who wins 8 or 9 games in their sleep.
Right. So I mean, you got no chance to do anything there.
Plus, you're Cleveland. Doesn't matter what division you're in.
Right.
Let's say you're in any division. What's the difference? You're Cleveland, for God's sakes.
Right. So, I mean, it just felt like it was a matter of time. It's more surprising that it's, I guess you shouldn't be surprised. It ends up being the Rams, who now went and traded one of their first-round picks this year for McDuffie, who's one of the better corners, and now next year's first-round pick plus more for the defensive player of the year.
So what they traded a 1, a 2, and a 3.
And Verse.
And Verse for Garrett. But here's the thing. How good do you think that the Rams are going to be?
They'll be one of the best teams in the NFL.
All right, so what is that 1 going to be? 29? 32? 30? Like you'd be shocked if it was any better than 28, right?
Yeah, I would be shocked. It would be a disappointment if it was.
Right. So you're Cleveland. You're going to get the 30th pick or thereabouts, and then God knows what you're going to wind up getting in the drafts after that. I mean, the Rams are going to be a really good team for a long time.
Right, but they could. I mean, they, in theory, have Stafford for this and another one. Hopefully for them. So give yourself two legitimate years, and then whenever it is time for Stafford to walk away, then you got your quarterback waiting.
Of the future.
Yeah.
Who they like. I tell you what, man. I kind of look at the Eagles as the most well-run franchise in the NFL. Seahawks are really well-run also. I think you might flip over to the Rams now. They are not scared to make big moves.
They're aggressive. I mean, it helps the Super Bowl is also in L.A., and you have the defending MVP. And there was a lot of talk surrounding the whole Simpson pick as to why, with your quarterback, the age he is, are you going to draft a player that...
Well, now it makes more sense, right?
Is not going to take a snap.
Another quarterback.
Right, but I mean, their argument the whole time was, well, we got McDuffie with a first-round pick. So if I told you out of the first round we got our quarterback of the future and McDuffie, you'd be... Right. I mean, how bad is that?
And now you got the best player on the defensive side of the ball? So you added McDuffie. Think about what they added on defense.
Yeah.
You added a lockdown corner, and you added the best defensive player in football.
Right.
And your offense was already scoring like 35 points a game.
Right. So, I mean, what you get, I mean, I know the whole F them picks, right? I mean, picks are air until you use them. And I would think that even at almost 31 years old, whatever you're going to get at the end of the first round next year isn't going to be close to Myles Garrett.
No.
Right.
No. You can't replicate a Myles Garrett.
No. No. So, I mean, this is why this team right now is the one that's favored to win the Super Bowl.
They're immense. I mean, look at their receivers. They're running back. They've got good tight ends. Their quarterback is elite. They have
great
arguably
coach.
One of the top 3 coaches in football. Their GM is great. And then their defense has been completely retooled.
Right. And the other thing, too, is I don't know how long. I mean, there's been so much speculation around Sean McVay. Like, how much longer does he want to do it?
I think that a lot of that, I believe, will have to do with
Stafford.
Simpson.
Or, yeah.
Like if he looks at Simpson and says, "Boy,
I got another run in me."
He's going to be the future, like the real future, and I have another young quarterback. Maybe he'll stay for a while.
Yeah, or he's just worn out. I mean, he's been doing it for a long time, and he doesn't seem like he's not like one of those guys that's going to like just do it to do it. Like when Sean McVay is in, that's all he is. Like that gets. I would imagine that gets like tiring after a while.
So it's funny. I have a little insight into this. Alex had his end of the year lacrosse dinner last night, and the coach's son is an assistant equipment manager or some role with the Rams.
Okay.
He said there is no better orator, no better speech giver, no one you would want to run through a wall more than Sean McVay.
Yeah.
He said he is amazing.
That doesn't surprise. Does that surprise you at all?
No, not at all.
I mean, that guy is, and not to mention the fact that just like as far as like how his brain works for football, when you ask, like you can ask him a play from 3 years ago, he knows it.
Yeah, he said you can sit down. I don't even understand how that's possible. So that's got to be like the definition of a photographic memory, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Like I remember lots of stuff, but if you said to me, what was the Giants' fifth play of the first Cowboys game last year, I would have zero idea.
No, I mean, but that's because that's not necessarily what's important to you.
But important or not, I couldn't remember every play of every game.
No, I don't think a lot of people can.
I don't think most people can.
I think he's just, I mean, that's one of his gifts, is he's able to do that.
That's quite a gift.
Especially as a coach.
That you can remember any play that's, I mean, you're watching a game, you can be like, oh my God, this formation reminds me of, week 3 of 3 years ago.
Right, and then know what play you call to beat it.
To counteract it. It's crazy.
It is.
It's crazy. All right. I promise we get into Mitch. We will. We'll do it on the other side. 800-919-3776. Your calls as well. So much going on. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Evan Kevin Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kizzire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
For the first time since 1999, the Knicks are headed to the NBA Finals.
And the 27-year wait is over. They will play for the Larry O'Brien Trophy. 4 wins away from an NBA championship.
This group got tighter and more accountable as the days got closer to June.
Thanks to all our New York Knicks partners this season, including New York Presbyterian, NYC Department of Corrections, Boost Mobile, and the Parisman Firm on ESPN New York.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. Mitchell Robinson is really the big concern hanging over the heads of the New York Knicks right now. The head coach of the Knicks, Mike Brown, gives us, it's quick, so listen closely, the update on Mitch.
He just did individual work today, so I'm waiting on the medical staff to let me know what the next step is.
I can't envision he's not going to play in this game tomorrow night.
No, I can't imagine he's not going to play either. I just know what the effectiveness of him is going to be.
Well, we don't know that. The only thing I would say is if there was one player that could sustain this injury and be close to what he is, you think it would probably be him, right?
Well, he's not relying on his shooting.
Right.
His free throw shooting isn't very good anyway.
Right, so that's not going to be damaged by this.
Right, but as far as, needing your hands to rebound the basketball and, the occasional lob at the rim, that's an important piece to it. It's his right hand. So he had the surgery. It's fixed. I don't know what level of pain he's in. I think that's something that you can probably manage, and it's the NBA Finals. But we both know if he's not effective, or if the hand does bother him enough where he's not, someone that you can rely on in this series, where you're going to need him, then it's going to be a real problem, especially because it happened off the court.
Because you need him. Of all the series you've been in, well, you needed him against Embiid as well, but then Embiid was kind of hot and cold in that series. But you desperately need him in this series.
Yeah, you don't have much depth at that position. And if we're talking about, finding ways to slow down Wemby, and Cat's one of the people that are going to slow down Wemby, and now all of a sudden he gets into...
No, I can't have that.
Into foul trouble.
I'll tell you what I can't have in this series. If you're going to have Cat guarding Wemby, I cannot, under any circumstance, have Cat committing illegal screens 33 feet from the basket where he's going to pick up a stupid, meaningless foul.
Yeah, he has to be smart. He has to be smart. Josh has to hit his open shots. There's a lot that has to happen. We got to get out and run and try to wear them down. You haven't played. You played 4 games in the last 23 days, right? So
that's amazing.
They just had a war 7-game series where you could tell by the end of it both teams were shot. Emotionally, I'm sure it's going to be hard to get yourself ramped back up. I know it's the NBA Finals, and naturally you're going to have. You're going to have that there, but. On the other side of this, you got a fully rested team that's also, mentally, emotionally going to be ramped up for this thing. And at a certain point, as much as you tell your body to do something, you get to a point where you just can't do it. Right? You can tell yourself, if you're Cleveland, and now this is not comparing apples to apples here, but you just played back-to-back 7-game series. You're going into the Eastern Conference Finals with, the best intentions. And then you get into these games, and you get later on in these games, and mentally you could be dialed, emotionally you could be dialed, and you feel ramped up. But the reality is, at some point, physically,
it catches up.
It catches up to you. You can tell yourself all you want, your body's got to be able to go do it.
How much of an advantage is it for them that they're so young?
I definitely think that's an advantage, but I think it's also just the reality of it doesn't matter how young you are. Will you bounce back quicker? Absolutely. But you still have those minutes on your legs, and the Knicks don't.
They don't. No, the Knicks have played, 2 games more than the maximum here.
Right. And I think the other thing too is now I can't. Right, we start getting into like the analytics and the nerds and everything else because you can't really put a number on this, so it's hard to explain it or describe it. But I do wonder if there's a little piece of that team that just got over the hurdle of OKC in a back and forth 7-game series. You win Game 6 at home, you win Game 7 on the road, and you saw the emotion kind of come out at the end of that game as opposed to what you saw from the Knicks, and also like a little piece of you that thinks, hey, this is just the beginning for us. Right? This is only the start for us, as opposed to how the Knicks have reacted the entire postseason run.
Well, you know what the truth is? You don't know the Knicks are going to get back here.
That's what I mean.
You know the Spurs will be back here.
Like there is a built-in sense of urgency, and you've seen that. Like you've seen the way they celebrated the Eastern Conference Finals. It wasn't like this big giant celebration.
So that being said, is there more pressure on the Knicks or the Spurs in this series? If the Knicks, you don't know what the future holds, and you assume the Spurs are going to win many titles regardless of what this one brings.
Well, no, I think it's not so much pressure as it is like self-imposed urgency. Like it feels like, pressure. There's going to be natural pressure on both sides, but listen, San Antonio is the favorite team. San Antonio is the team that they feel like has the best player, and San Antonio has home court advantage. Right, so there's pressure there. How could there not be? Because you can say, "Hey, we'll be back." Dan Marino thought he'd be back a bunch of times. Wemby's the best player. Like, it was going to be the best player in basketball. He's also 7'5".
Right. Well, okay. The only way I could see them not winning numerous championships is health with him. Yeah. If you told me he's healthy, that team is going to win.
Right, but I can't guarantee that. No one knows.
Of course not. Well, you don't know you're going to wake up tomorrow. We don't know anything.
Yeah, I don't know what OKC is going to do. Like, there's going to be pressure on both sides. I just think that what you've seen, like mentality-wise, from the Knicks, is definitely not what we saw from them during the regular season. But for whatever reason, after that Game 3, when you kind of got that wake-up call, the mentality has totally changed.
It's a completely different team.
Yeah,
and there was no. The thing that's so amazing is there was no reason to think we were ever going to see this. Like. The regular season, you didn't expect the Knicks to be a wagon in the postseason. To start the postseason, you didn't. You were just hopeful the Knicks were going to get by the Hawks. Like, no one saw this coming.
Like this? No, I don't think anyone could have predicted this. Well, no. I think there was a lot of people before the season started that said, okay, if the Knicks are going to get to the NBA Finals, this is going to be the year to do it.
I agree with that.
And then you watch as the season progressed, and it's like, I don't know. Detroit's not a great matchup. And like, we're not necessarily seeing exactly what we thought we would see. Now, Boston's got the 2 seed. They're getting Tatum back. Like, there was a lot of – they left it open. I think they did it to themselves. They left themselves open to be questioned.
Yes.
And then you get through 3 games, you're down 2-1, and then, as a veteran team should, had this come-to-Jesus moment where it's like, fellas, do not allow this opportunity to pass us by. And, I mean, that's kind of how they've played ever since.
That's exactly how they've played. Let's go to Everyday Edgar. Edgar, you're on ESPN New York. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. I agree with you 100% on we cannot have Cat guarding Wemby. He, like you said, besides defensive fouls, those 33 feet from the basket screen fouls, we can't have that. How do you guys feel about OG? I like OG covering down low. How do you guys feel about that?
I like it too, but I mean, Rick said he was talking to Allen. Can you have OG guarding him for the bulk of the game? Feels like
you can't compare. Big task. You can't compare Embiid to Wemby, but I've seen him when Embiid was healthy, not this year, last year, cover him, and he does pretty good down low.
Right, but he's so important. Like OG, definitely late in games too. But I think you're gonna throw a lot at Wemby. I think Cat can do it. I think physically, Cat, he's a big, thick guy. You know what I mean? Like, Wemby's not gonna bully Cat like he did Chet. Like, Chet's.
How about Huck Porty? Can we throw the Huck Porty?
I don't know that you're gonna see Huck Porty.
I don't know if you're gonna see Huck Porty. I think that OG will do a good job. I think that Mitch is gonna be important. I also think to just run. right? You're going to be physical, but you want to get him up and down the court, up and down the court. Wear him down.
Depth. He can. Yeah, he will tire. Yeah, we have depth. And Landry Shamet can hit shots.
Right. The other thing, too, is that you do, outside of De'Aaron Fox, you got a couple young guards that are turnover prone. Right? So, I mean, you got Bridges, you got Hart, you got OG. I mean, if we can start turning them over and getting some easy buckets in transition, because that defense, look, their defense is good, man.
Real
their
good.
Their defense is better than any defense we've seen so far this postseason. And you know they're going to throw everything they have at Jalen.
I want the 1-0. I don't want to go down 0-1. I want the 1-0. So let's do it, boys. And I'm surprised Ray didn't give you the Cutter Mary trash with the Giants receiver crazy signing, Dave.
Yeah, well, he didn't.
Juju, Berrios, and OBJ. Who's going to have the biggest impact there? I like Berrios returning the kicks personally.
Yeah, Berrios will be good returning kicks. I think. I hope. I would trash Schuster. I don't know. It wasn't so exciting. A lot of Giants.
Well, at least Juju knows the offense.
Thanks to the call. What?
At least Juju knows the offense.
Yeah, he knows the offense. I mean, Beckham has the potential, right? Played for Harbaugh before, and I don't think Berrios is going to be asked to do much more than be a kickoff returner, punt returner guy.
They got a lot of. They have a lot of options now.
They brought in 3 receivers in one day.
In one day, yeah.
I don't know if they've ever heard of that before.
Not to mention what they've already added.
Right. They added Mooney. They added Austin. Yeah. They added Likely to the receiving game. Their receiving room looks completely different than it did last season. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back. The NFL, the Knicks, little baseball, stuff you missed, 3 stars, busy 9 o'clock hour. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 3rd for a very special night. Fireworks Night, presented by Baby Ruth. Bring your family and friends as the Yankees take on the Twins, and stay after the game for a spectacular post-game fireworks show celebrating the 250th birthday of America. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss the Yankees and Twins Fireworks Night, Friday, July 3rd, presented by Baby Ruth. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? Did you know that driving under the influence isn't just limited to drinking alcohol? Cannabis, prescription drugs, and street drugs can all impair your ability to think and react behind the wheel. Drugs, alone or combined with alcohol, can cause poor coordination and lack of focus. Don't put your life on the line or take someone else's away. Cabs, rideshare, or public transportation are at your fingertips. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to make a safe choice. Always drive sober.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, New York and New Jersey, Boost Mobile has an unlimited talk, text, and data plan that's only $25 a month forever, meaning you'll only ever pay $25 a month for the rest of your life. Who wouldn't want unlimited wireless when it only costs $25 a month forever? If you don't, you must be one of those people who enjoy overpaying for their phone plan. $25 a month forever is truly as good as it gets, so go online and switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, customers may experience slower speeds. Customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh? Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver.
Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
How would each of you guard Wembanyama? Like, if you are sitting in Mike Brown's shoes, size or quickness, right? Do you feel like it's important to have somebody who's big going up against him, or do you prioritize someone like OG? I mean, even Mikal Bridges, because you know he's not going to be afraid.
I don't care who hears it. This side of you is really sexy.
I love it.
This is my show now. Let me control the narrative. And B, Knicks NBA Finals talk. I've never found you to be more attractive than I do right now.
You don't want to talk about the Mets, in other words.
No.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
So a couple things I think we have to point out here. Firstly, Joe Leo is dominating the day.
Well, I mean, he has to have a day after what he did last time, not to mention the fact he's with us tomorrow, and you know what tomorrow is.
He's not with us tomorrow, though.
I thought Joe Leo was with us Tuesday and Wednesday.
That's Julian Vehicle tomorrow.
No, tomorrow is not Joe Leo.
No, thanks.
It's rotating chairs.
I thought Joe Leo was tomorrow.
Love your faith. Love your confidence right now.
Nope.
Well, now, but Ray, Julian's not a big man of many words, so it looks like...
No, I believe Julian might pay by the word.
You're going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting tomorrow, Raymond. Not to mention the fact you got the Knicks game also.
Yeah, it's going to be a day.
Yeah, you have a long day, and then you're going to sleep none tomorrow night. But don't bury the lead here. The lead is Joe Leo is having himself a day. That was a good open.
That was a great open, but of course you would say this because you're his corner guy now.
Yeah, but I would say it regardless.
No, you wouldn't. You want to pick
If Tom
sides.
Bauer is able to duplicate what Joe Leo just did, I would say the same thing.
Tom Bauer dominates, and
Tom Bauer lost the 9 o'clock open yesterday.
Stop it. He's got the Bauer hour. Tom Bauer is at way higher level than Joe Leo. Don't even start.
Dare you?
That computer's a risk back there, though.
How
I can't
dare
tell you
you?
how many times
I don't even think they're
in
the same. I don't even think they're in the same stratosphere.
Joe Leo, when we train
Leo's
for this fight
right now.
Joe Leo's a pimple on Tom Bauer's ass.
No, how
Yes,
dare
he
you
is.
say anything like that?
That's exactly
Joe
what
Leo.
he is.
Interesting choice of
You know
words.
what? When you're pummeling Bauer, I want you to be motivated by the way Rick is talking about you right now.
That Joe Leo can't hold Tom Bauer's jockstrap. Stop it.
Dare you?
It's going to last. I mean,
Mike Trout is a pimple on my ass.
This fight is going to be, I mean, one round maybe.
No, you don't realize what Joe Leo
He'll
has
be
to
thrown
offer.
in the towel.
Disgusting the way you talk about the great Joe Leo like
Yeah.
that.
Joe
And
Leo.
secondly, what I noticed
Why are you
is,
hitting me, Tom?
and I don't know if this can be isolated, did you hear the way that, and I don't say great either, that Buster attempted to say Wemby's name?
Wembanyama?
Sure.
Wembanyama?
We noticed it.
Yeah.
We heard it.
Yama.
He's a guest in our home. You don't bring up things when your guest makes a mistake.
Sure you do.
No, you don't.
Why would you not?
Because that's a bad host.
So a guest walks into your home and they crap all over the toilet seat. You're just like, oh, well, it's your
I
guest.
think pronouncing a name is a little bit different than crapping all over
Clog
the toilet.
All right,
If
question
you're
for
sitting
you.
if you're sitting at the table with a guest, someone that you respect, like we respect Buster,
Mm-hmm.
and that guest accidentally lets a little tiny fart slip out that only you hear.
You did it with Mike Tannenbaum.
You
called him that for years. Hey, Mike, you have farting problems.
He farted
Captain
into the
Flatulence, you used to call him.
I don't call him any. He farted into the microphone. He wanted to be heard. He wanted people to hear that.
You go in someone's home. You go into the bathroom.
They had 35 runs, 35 runs, 33 passes.
That's so bad.
He apologized for it. I'm saying if someone sneaks a fart and
He's
they don't
farting.
say anything. I tell you what, I got to tell you this. Okay, in the history of us doing stuff with Mike T,
Yeah.
as troubling as him farting and apologizing for it was, excusing himself, watching him with the iced chai, the one interview we had at the old building.
Yeah.
I never seen anything like that in my entire life.
That was unbelievable.
From start to finish, it was in his hand the entire interview, and he drank the whole thing while he was answering a question.
It was brilliant. Not knowing timing. Like if we came with a quick question, he would be able to stop appropriately. It was remarkable. All right. Before we get to the Knicks and the NFL, you're in someone's home.
Yeah.
You're a guest in the home. You don't know them that well.
Okay.
You go to the bathroom.
Yep.
You clog the toilet.
Oh, no.
You flush it. It's clogged.
Yeah.
You look plunger. There's no plunger. Oh, no. Do you walk out and be like, hey, listen, just to let you know, I clogged the toilet? Or do you walk out and say nothing?
Oh.
And just whatever happens, happens.
That's a terrific question.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen me go in the bathroom?
I mean, it's a dinner party, so there's like 20 people there. So, I mean, people all night have been in and out of the bathroom. So no one knows that, like, you specifically just came out of the bathroom.
And I don't know these people very well.
You know them, but it's more Cassie's friends, and you know them, but you're not like, it's not like your guys, it's not like Pete, Such, nobody like that.
I think this is going to sound like a bad guy. I think I pretend like it just nothing happened.
I would do the same thing.
And then hope, just fingers crossed that no one connects the dots.
Right. And then the next
just
guy
walk
goes
out
in there,
whistling.
and then he gets blamed. So how about if he goes in there and he comes out, he's like, somebody clogged the toilet, and then everyone assumes like, yeah, you clogged the toilet. Do you? And they're like, Steve, you clogged the toilet. Do you be like, guys, I think I might have before Steve went in, or you're like,
No.
yeah, Steve, you clogged the toilet.
I think you're the first one that goes, I think Steve probably clogged the toilet.
You jump on that train.
Yeah. I was in there earlier, toilet was fine. Now all of a sudden the toilet's clogged.
Ray, what are you doing?
I don't know that I can keep a straight face if that goes down. Gotta tell
What are you doing? You go in, you clog the toilet, you come out, they have no idea you've done anything. You go back into society as and you're an honorable guy, guys that clog the toilet, or you just blend back in.
I don't know. See, blending back in sounds like something I would have tried to do when I was a child. You back up the toilet. What are you talking about? I don't know what happened there. Like, it must have been you.
Right.
I have nothing to do with that.
See, I'm blending back in.
I don't know.
I'm blending.
I don't know.
Rick's blending. You're going to own it?
I'm not owning it.
So you're going to blend.
That's a tough spot to be in, man.
This is a good question.
It really is.
Joe Leo, what are you doing?
I think I have to own it.
Really?
I think I do. Just because the anxiety of not coming clean and then being blamed for it. Like if they do connect the dots and be like, oh no, it was Joe. Like he went,
So that's the worst case scenario.
Yeah,
is you don't own it and they figure out it was in fact you.
Right. I don't want that possibility. So just come out right in front and say, sorry, I'll buy you a new plunger. I clogged the toilet.
Yeah, but you don't need a new plunger. They probably have a plunger. It wasn't like that they
It wasn't
but it
accessible.
broke.
It wasn't there for you.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could. Could you live in a world where I secretly take Cassie aside because this is her friend's place and be like, hey, Cass, I clogged the toilet. Can you discreetly tell so-and-so?
You could do that.
I need a plunger.
That'd be a mature way to go about it, yes.
Right, but how does she look at you now? Like, what is your husband doing dropping a deuce in my house?
Well, you have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, you have to go. You have to go.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
I mean, if you're crowning, you have to get in there. You have to go.
If you're crowning.
This is why I'm a home turfer.
I think I have to be.
In a perfect world, everyone is a home turfer.
Right. I think I would have to be extra just to eliminate that possibility. I think I'm going lots of flushes. There's going to be no build-up.
So you're gonna very little bit flush. Very
yeah.
So you're gonna do 3, 4. So water be damned. You're gonna do.
I don't care about the water. Yeah, I can't run the risk.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't run the risk.
All right.
I'm probably midway through the crowning situation. As that baby's being birthed, I'm already getting the flush ready to get that thing sucked right in there.
Okay.
I didn't want that sitting in there.
It's good to know that Rick and I would say nothing and pretend nothing happened, and the two of the guys on the other side would take full ownership.
Ray wasn't taking full ownership.
Ray said a child would not take ownership.
I don't know.
Yeah, me as a child wouldn't take ownership of it. Me as an adult,
What does that toilet look like, though?
I'm
at what stage of the process are we at with the toilet? Like, have I gotten at least one flush into this thing, or is this just the full Monty just sitting in there?
No, I think it's the full Monty.
What are you going to do?
You can't tell people.
You can't tell people.
You can't tell people.
If you got all of it in there, you can't.
And you
tell
walk
anybody.
you walk back in. You're like, hey, listen, can I get a plunger? That's even worse. They know that you desecrated their toilet.
I just absolutely destroyed your toilet bowl.
It's the worst, and it's the type of toilet that has like the cushion on it, the patio. They decorate their toilet. They decorate the bathroom. It's got the big rug.
Who decorates a toilet?
Some people have decorations.
You've never seen that before?
A decorated toilet? No.
Like it goes on top of the seat cover.
No, I see what you're saying. Like the decorative seat cover.
Yeah, I've seen like the seat cover.
I think Nana Jenny had one of those before.
But I've never seen like a decorated toy like advertising on the back of the toilet.
No advertising. It's just made it to fancy it up a little bit. Older folks
Joe
tend
went
to do
here.
that. Older folks tend to do that.
So Mike Brown, he spoke, addressed the media. So this is interesting. This is obviously the first time the Knicks will open up on the road this postseason. Every other series, they've had home court advantage. First time on the road. Here is Mike Brown on the Knicks' mindset in starting this final series away from home.
It's the same, just, being aware of, going into an environment where the opposing team's going to generate a lot of energy. Our crowd is one of the best, if not the best in the league, and the energy that we get from playing here at Madison Square Garden is unbelievable. And, there are probably other buildings that, in their players' minds, give them that same energy. And so knowing that it's going to be hostile, we don't have the energy of the crowd to help us get over the hump, so we have to come out and jump on them. I'm not saying that, but we have to come out with a purpose, not just physically, but mentally as well, so we don't fall behind big, because the crowd will really feed into that.
Yeah, you can't come out. Well, I guess they didn't come out terribly in Game 1 against the Cavs, but it got terrible. You can't have that. You have to. The Knicks need to come out and make a statement tomorrow night, I think.
Well, I mean, I don't necessarily know if it needs to be a statement. You'd love to win Game 1. I think that just as you go into an opposing building, I mean, the goal is to keep that building quiet. Let the home team start to feel the anxiety, because a quiet building for a home team is a tough place to play. And then, just having the ability to recognize when the home team starts going on a little bit of a run and starts to feed off that energy, how do we stop it? Because the home team, I mean, you saw what happened in Game 1 against Cleveland, right? That's in Cleveland. I'm not saying there's a 0% chance, but you're gonna be hard pressed to come back from 22 down on the road in Cleveland. I don't care what you think of Cleveland.
You're not coming. I mean, the coming back at home was miraculous. You're not
right,
going to
but
do
part
that
of
on
that was
the road.
but part of that was you could just give the crowd a reason to believe.
Yes,
and then once that starts, ride that for as long as you can.
Right, and then 15, and then 10, and then you could feel
then
the
that's
momentum,
when the pressure.
and you could feel the crowd,
Right.
and Brunson was hitting the shots, and the intensity was picking up. You can't do that on the road.
No, and then you all of a sudden now it's the road team that starts to pucker up. Oh my God, are we going to really blow this game? And the Knicks, to their credit, came all the way back and ended up winning that. But when you're on the road, we used to say it all the time. Now it's different because it's the NBA and it's not the NHL. But it's like that first 5 minutes is going to be an important 5 minutes, because they're going to come out and they're going to try to establish themselves early, get the crowd going early, and feed off that. So we got to be ready to counterpunch right away, or land the first punch.
You don't have to. I mean, listen, you come out and you jump out to a 15-2 lead, that'd be great. But just keep it close. Like in a boxing match, right? Spar for a little bit. Let it be tied after the first quarter. Fine. Just keep within striking distance, but just don't get run out of the building tomorrow night. You can't have
right,
that.
and I don't expect that to happen.
No,
and
I don't
you
think so
also know that the other pieces usually are more comfortable and play better at home than they do on the road.
That is typically true, but look how good Shamet and Deuce and all these guys have been so good on the road in this postseason.
Well, I'm just saying for the opposing team. I'm not speaking about our team. I'm just speaking just in general. The home team.
Their Luke Cornetts and Champagne's, you would imagine, would be better in the first two games, yes.
And you've seen Champagne go wild. They had 11 threes against you. 11
He
threes.
can shoot. They can shoot. They got some good shooters on that team.
Right, which is why what I brought up to you earlier in the show, as good as we are with the corner three, I mean, we have been, if you want to call it fortunate, whatever you want to call it, it's not been like it's been such great defense and it's all these contested shots. It's wide open threes that these other teams have missed. And you're playing with fire because, I mean, will you continue to shoot 42% and your opponent shoots less than 32% on wide open threes? So,
I wouldn't think so. I mean, it's not like you just mentioned. It's not like you look at the Knicks' defense in the first 3 rounds. You're like, boy, their perimeter defense was amazing. I think they got some good fortune there. The teams just weren't scoring, weren't hitting the shots.
Okay, so here's the thing, though. The thing with the Spurs is they do have good shooters. Unfortunately for those shooters, they have from the corners in the playoffs shot 32%, which is the worst for any team that won a round. So it's not like they've been lighting it up. Like you're not going against a team right now that's been your equal shooting.
Well, I don't think anybody's been the equal shooting.
Yeah. So, but you do give up. I mean, you do give up a lot of corner threes, as well as you shoot.
Give up a lot of
give up
open
a lot.
looks.
Yeah.
I know Ray tries to talk me off of it. I'm very anxious about this series. I'm really nervous about the series.
Well, I mean, I think you should be nervous when you get to this point and you are 4 wins away from something that hasn't happened since 1973. Yeah, of course you're nervous. Right? I mean, I think it would be different. I mean, I think the feelings in San Antonio might be a little bit different. I think there's probably nerves, but I think, like I said to you before, there's probably this expectation that comes along with it. Like, like we're probably a year early, and we're going to be here for a long time. Like, get comfortable.
And they've won. Like, in the last 30 years, how many championships have they won? 5?
That's right.
We don't have that. We can't look back and be like, oh, well, we lost this, but we have all these to hang our hat on. We haven't been here. And even when we've been here, we haven't been able to win in 50-plus years.
Well, I also think they have that to lean on, too. I mean, as a fan, right? It's like we've had this, we went, we had the Admiral to Tim Duncan transition, and then once we saw what Tim Duncan was going to be, we end up winning 5 championships with him, and now we got someone like Wemby. We saw how the last run turned out. So yeah, I'm sure their expectation is it's not going to be one championship; it's going to be multiple championships.
They think they're set up for another dynastic run. They got Castle, right? They got
Castle, Vassell. I mean, you name it. They got a bunch of picks.
So they're going to be a real problem for a long time.
Yeah, they should be. But hopefully,
the Knicks need to win. The Knicks need to win the series.
Hopefully, this is the year that everyone will look back at in the illustrious Hall of Fame career of Victor Wembanyama.
Yep.
That was like, okay, so it was that final series after getting over the big bad OKC Thunder. They didn't have enough left in the tank to actually win the championship. But that following year, they lost. Because they lost, they knew what it took, and that's when the run started.
Like Michael Jordan had the Pistons, right? He faced the Pistons. He couldn't beat them. He couldn't beat them.
The Pistons are already established as like an all-time great team, though.
But they weren't at that point.
But, I mean, when you look back, I mean, that's an all-time great team, that Pistons team.
Well, now it is. But not at that point. They weren't all-time great. And Jordan couldn't get past them. And then he finally did.
No, okay. I don't know. I mean, this run the Knicks are on has been great. But did you look at, I mean, I don't know if anyone has ever said that this could be an all-time great
This
team.
Knicks team, no.
No.
Mm-mm. But, I mean, typically teams have to rise up the ranks and, will have some failure before they have the ultimate success. Like, what they've done here to not be close to the postseason and now be in the NBA Finals is really kind of unprecedented.
Yeah, I mean, to be where they're at right now, doing what they've done so far this postseason run, you've never seen anything like this 11 games ever.
No, I'm not talking about the Knicks. I'm talking about
the Spurs. About the Spurs?
Yeah. And the Spurs were in a playoff team last year. Usually teams have to like slowly climb. You get in. Like the Pistons are doing now, or like the Knicks have done. Second round, third round, finals. You don't usually go from you're 14th to you're going to win a championship.
It's not supposed to work like that. No,
that's really unfair. If it does.
There's supposed to be a progression. Yeah, but you also don't have. I mean, how many of Victor Wembanyama show up?
I've never seen one before.
I mean, that's what happens when you get that kind of player, and then you have the organization around that player to add the pieces that they've added.
Yeah,
I mean, Harper's a stud.
Place, and all of a sudden, this guy turns into a great coach.
Yeah, Harper's a stud. Castle's a stud. I mean, they got. It's just there's a reason why San Antonio's had the kind of success that San Antonio's had.
You're right. You know what? Before, because Joe Leo has stuff you missed. He says it's going to be action packed. Do you want to? Do your read, and then we'll get to Joe Leo?
I can. Yeah, this is early, but that's fine.
Well, but it's right. It's within reason, right?
Yeah,
it's in the same segment. It can go here, sure.
Listen, it's another opportunity for me to wrong or right or wrong, wrong or right or wrong.
Right,
I want to right or wrong.
We're gonna need that.
You know what? As long as the read is good, none of this matters. Okay, not off to a great start.
It matters to me, but you go ahead.
All right. Well, FanDuel's giving you better payouts on same game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, make sure you're betting them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
That's nice. See, you did a really nice job there. Now you know who's going to follow that nice job up with probably a better job because he's just that talented?
Joe Leo.
Joe Leo. Joe Leo?
Yes, Dave.
You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Well, yesterday, June 1st, that didn't disappoint. We've been talking about it for majority of the show. Myles Garrett is now a Ram. The Los Angeles Rams sent to Cleveland a 2027 first, a 2028 second, a 2029 third, along with 2024 Defensive Rookie of the Year, Jared Verse, in exchange for the all-time single-season leader in sacks, Myles Garrett. The worst-kept secret in the NFL, A.J. Brown, going to the Patriots. Well, that's now official. The Pats send a 2028 first and a 2027 fifth-round pick to Philadelphia to acquire the wide receiver. And the Giants, probably the most busy team in the NFL, bringing back Odell Beckham Jr. on a one-year deal, also signing former Jet Braxton Berrios, as well as former Chief and Steelers standout Juju Smith-Schuster.
Can I interrupt for one quick second?
Sure.
Jordan Rodon just tweeted out contract updates. Beckham, Smith, Berrios, all signed to minimum deals. They will all have to earn their spots on the roster. No risk propositions financially at all for the Giants.
Hot take? Want a hot take?
Sure.
I think only one of them is on the active roster week one.
That was my next question. Of these three, and you could include some of the guys that they brought in at the beginning of free agency, how many actually make the active roster?
Beckham's going to make the active roster.
Yeah, probably him.
I would say two. I would say Berrios and Beckham.
That's probably a fair shake. Elsewhere in the NFL, Russell Wilson is the newest member of the media, joining CBS's NFL Today alongside James Brown, Nate Burleson, and Bill Cowher. Wilson will replace Matt Ryan, who you might have heard took the Falcons GM job at the beginning of the offseason. Now we get into some melancholy news. Larry Fitzgerald Jr.'s father, Larry Sr., passed away yesterday. He was also a longtime sports writer in Minnesota at the age of 71. The Hall of Fame receiver said in part, he taught us perseverance, hard work, and unwavering commitment are the foundations of a meaningful life and personal success. I will carry his love, words, and wisdom with me always.
That's really sad. And I think the reason he's never cut his hair is because he didn't cut it when his mom passed away. So now he doesn't have either parent, which is sad because Larry Fitzgerald's not an old kid, not an old man.
Larry Sr. leaves behind Larry Fitz and his brother Marcus. Also passing away, or that we heard passed away, former Colts receiver and Hall of Famer Raymond Berry passed away at 93. Colts owner Carly Ursay-Gordon said in a statement, simply put, not only was Raymond Berry one of the greatest players in the history of the Colts, but he was also one of the most influential and foundational players of the modern NFL.
Yeah, I mean, he was a great receiver. When you didn't have a ton of great receivers, he was a great receiver. And then was, I believe, Ray, right, was the head coach of the Patriots when they got waxed by the Bears in '85.
Was that him?
Yeah.
I believe that was him.
I think so, yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah, I think so. So he was great.
I want people to wear the goggles that he was wearing again. Bring back the Korean
specs?
goggles. Yeah, I love those.
My buddy Pete used to wear those.
Really?
Rec specs, yeah. He had no choice. I will tell you though, just as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I'm not going to tell you the show, but there's a show I'm watching where the dad passes, and it's amazing because one of the things that he says to the kid is, I'll still always be your dad. And like kind of the takeaway was like you'll always like even if it's not the same relationship that you had when you were a kid, obviously because you're not spending the same kind of time you are with your dad. Your dad is always kind of like the sounding board, right?
Of course.
It's always like the person you go to when you need advice or if you got a problem. And then like the realization of not having that anymore is like, I don't know, it can't even fathom that right now.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it happens to all of us. I mean, and hopefully it happens to all of us, because the last thing you want, the dad would want, is the child
son to go before.
pass
Yeah,
before.
the kid to go. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the word. I saw like the worst stat. We love stats here. Like 85% of the time you're going to spend with your kids is by the time they're 18 years old.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh,
I know that's heartbreaking. I know.
All right, Joe Leo. Sorry to bring you
Thanks,
down.
Joe Leo. Sorry to bring the show down.
Yeah.
All good. We're kind of staying in this vein because a lot of people passed away yesterday.
Oh, great. This is like an RJ Dream segment here.
In the world of basketball, Rick Adelman, father of Nuggets head coach David Adelman, passed away at 79. Rick won 1,042 games as an NBA head coach. That is 10th most in league history. Only 4 other coaches in league history, that'd be Pat Riley, Greg Popovich, Jerry Sloan, and George Karl, have coached more games and have a better winning percentage than Adelman, who coached the Portland Trail Blazers to the finals twice, as well as being the head coach of the Sacramento Kings, Houston Rockets, Minnesota Timberwolves, and Golden State Warriors.
I feel like Rick Adelman was one of those, had he won a title, you would look at him as one of the great coaches of all time, but because he was never able to actually get over the hump, like those Portland teams were really, really good. And those Kings teams, as a franchise that was always like the laughing stock of the league. And remember they had Divac and Weber and Stojakovic and Christie, and they were awesome. They could never get by the Lakers, but it felt like they were always Bobby Jackson, always right there on the verge of getting by and winning a championship. So I just feel like he was a great coach, but never got the props he deserved because he never won.
Tibbs is in that vein too, which hopefully he gets another shot and maybe gets over the hump, but
he's going to get another shot somewhere. He had too much success with the Knicks to not get another coaching job.
And they recycle these guys all the time.
Maybe the Nets could use him. I love Jordy, but maybe the Nets could use him.
He's a great fixer.
It's exactly what we need in Brooklyn.
Fixer. I mean, you said the Nets could use him. I like their coach a lot.
I really do too, and I have faith in him, but given the state of the GM position and just how much of an anvil he is, I don't really have much faith in the long-term prospects of Jordy, just because, again, the roster put around him, there's only so much you can do. Elsewhere, though, we touched on this with Buster Oley. You can hear it in full on the pod.
Buster who?
Buster Oley.
Nice.
Ray, you want to tell him?
Yeah, sure. Buster Olney.
Olney? I'm sorry.
There's an N in there, Joe.
Yeah.
I thought you were. I thought
Buster Oley.
I thought he was playing along.
Buster Olney.
You thought it was Buster Oley?
No, I thought he was playing along.
No. I'm saying.
Oh no, he thought it was Buster
Jolio,
Oley.
you thought it was Buster Oley?
Maybe the N gets. I say it fast.
The N is silent.
But I'm not saying the N is silent. It just kind of gets lost as you say it because
your tongue is
it's a hard name to say.
You were doing well.
I don't think it's a hard name to say at all.
It's not like Wembanyama.
No, it's Olney. It almost couldn't be easier.
Yama, 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 yama.
My last name's easier. Anyway.
I have the hardest time with Bruce Smith's last name. It's a tough one.
That's a real tough one.
Major League Baseball and the Players Association are fighting again. Interim director of the MLPA, Bruce Meyer, believes that the initial offer from the owners is even worse than the initial proposal in 1994. On Thursday, the owners proposed a strict cap and floor system that calls for a 50-50 revenue sharing split with the players that would begin with a range of $171.2 million and go to a cap of $245.3, and that would start in 2027. The Mets, we have to touch on them here because this is probably the only time we will touch on them today. They lost in extras on a Cole Young walk-off single. Sean Manaea did have probably his best outing of the year as the bulk guy in Seattle, throwing 5 innings of one-run ball. His only blemish, a Colt Emerson home run in the 3rd inning. The Stanley Cup Final, I don't know if you've heard, but that begins tonight. Puck drop on ABC shortly after 8 p.m. This final has the fewest combined losses by teams entering a Stanley Cup Final since 1987, which is the first time that the NHL moved to a best-of-7 series. And it's the second Cup Final under the wild card format, which began in 2014 to feature 2 division winners. Of course, the first one being the 18 Cup Final between the Golden Knights and the Capitals, which the Vegas Golden Knights lost in 5. And I just got to ask you guys, pick right now. Who you got?
Vegas.
How many games?
I don't like Carolina. I won't pick them.
How many games?
Oh, that's the reason?
Yeah, I'm going to say Vegas in 6.
Wow.
I mean, Carolina's the favorite in the series. So, Rick, you're going underdog in the hockey and the basketball. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm a Knicks fan and I'm a Torts fan. And I think that the way Vegas is, I think the way that Carter Hart is playing and the offensive firepower for Vegas has me picking Vegas.
I'll tell you what. And
it's so easy to root for Torts.
It is tough down there in Carolina, man.
It's tough to win down in Carolina in the way that they play. I mean, it's consistent pressure and everything else. I just think that when you look at, Eichel, the way Marner's playing right now and how good their goalie's been. No, listen, Freddie Anderson's been great too. I mean, they've lost one game. But I also did just watch Vegas sweep Colorado.
They dismantled them, yep.
Right. So it's gonna be a great series. I built both series. Both finals, one final and the other finals is gonna be awesome.
For those who care, for the betting purposes and stuff, Golden Knights plus 130, Hurricanes minus 155, and the over-under at 5.5. And that, Dave, stuff you missed.
This is why he's Joe Leo. Okay?
By the way, we didn't touch on this because you just mentioned it quickly. The Russell Wilson going to television.
Well, why don't we talk about it when we return?
Oh, great. Nice.
Yeah,
good tease.
That's what we'll do. That's the tease. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, for one final time on a busy Tuesday, here is Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Have a great day, guys. Good morning, company. Let's see what's happening as we head to Sunrise Highway. Troubles getting out toward Lakeland Ave in Sayville. It's an accident with one lane blocked. We're seeing delays on the Cross Bronx West at White Plains Road. It's an accident over on the Van Wyck North at Jewel Avenue. An accident. A truck and a car collided. 80 East Exit 34 getting out through Wharton. It's an accident inbound George 35, Lincoln 45, Holland an hour from 1 to 9. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
All right, now DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Tuesday. Tomorrow, by the way, I can say it, is game day. Game day.
Tomorrow's a big day, period.
Tomorrow's the magnitude of tomorrow is just enormous. It's got all the feels.
All the feels. Stump day, game day.
Game day.
Oh.
And then Thursday, what do you think? What are you going to want to do with like observations and did it happen in Florida on Thursday,
I think we probably
the day
have
after
to
game one?
Gas it.
You want to gas it, right?
Probably.
And John's segment, that has to be
out.
gassed.
It's got to be out.
Yeah, got to be out. I agree. Knicks fans, join DHR. That's Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg for a live broadcast tomorrow. Stout, NYC, 2 blocks from the Garden at 215 West 35th Street before the NBA Finals. The guys are breaking it all down, talking matchups, getting you ready for tip-off. It's DHR live tomorrow. Stout, NYC, all starting at 3 o'clock. All right, so let's get into Russell Wilson. That was quick, right? We thought he was going to be the Jets' backup quarterback, and now he's working for CBS.
Right. I mean, well, that was the rumblings, right? I mean, they brought him in. It sounded like, I mean, for whatever reason, Geno Smith would have some say as to who the backup quarterback would be. They brought Russ in, right? Russ would get to stay in New York, and then it was like, oh, he's also been talking to CBS doing television. So Matt Ryan's gone, Russell Wilson's now in, and I am left with a quarterback room of Geno as my starter with Klubnik, who you just drafted, Brady Cook, and Bailey Zappi.
You better hope to God Geno Smith doesn't get hurt.
You have to. I mean, aren't you going to? Don't you have to add a veteran quarterback?
You would
Brady
think, but you don't have one now.
Klubnik's not playing.
No.
Brady Cook can't play. You're okay with Bailey's? I'm not okay with Bailey's.
No, I'm not okay with that. But I mean, what are you going to wind up getting? So just somebody's off the scrap heap. You're going to pick up a
Cooper Rush. I don't know. They got to do something.
Yeah, he's a competent veteran quarterback. He'd be fine.
But they can't go. I mean, this can't be the room.
Well, I mean, Brady Cook being here, I just don't. I mean, what's the point of that?
Right. He showed you he can't play.
Right. He's not an NFL quarterback.
You cannot play.
Bailey Zappi is not an NFL quarterback.
Correct.
So the only hope is that it's Cade Klubnik that would have any chance to be able to play, but you can't throw him to the Wolves in his rookie year.
No, and your coach has to win. He has to. He's got to win some games. Right? I mean, Aaron Glenn has to win some games, otherwise there's going to be a new head coach after what happened last season.
Has to. He can't have a 4-win season.
No, he can't.
Wouldn't crush the organization to have a top 5 pick. And
no, it wouldn't. I mean, now you got. I mean, Cleveland's got more ammunition to go up and get there's going to be teams. Miami. I mean,
Arizona's going to be bad. Yeah. I mean, you want to have, and I know that they talk about this being a generational draft class, but this was supposed to be a generational draft class with quarterback.
That's right.
You never know how it's going to play out.
No, you have no idea.
Right, Moore and the kid from Ole Miss and Arch, and I understand there's lots of quarterbacks, but you don't know what they're going to be right now.
No, I think the one thing that I would assume, and now that's dangerous to assume things, is that your head coach does need to win games. So regardless of what's in the best interest of the organization and losing games and everything else, what's in the best interest of the coach is he has to find a way to win some games. Otherwise, he's not going to be around the next year.
And there are some winnable games, and they should be a much better football team.
They should be a better football team. I mean, you made some moves. You've added some talent. Offensively, I think, getting Brees done. The offensive line should be good. I mean, you have weapons. You end up hopefully the whole Sadiq thing with the sports hernia that figures itself out. I mean, that's a crappy surgery, man. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but that was painful to go through that. But yeah, they got to be better than they started 0-7, man. No one thought that last year's team was supposed to be that
bad. They won't be, and truthfully, they can't be.
Because there's a chance they start 0-4.
And you see if they lose game one that they could be staring 0-4 right in the face.
Right. Which is why when you look, especially with everything that goes into that game, with it's Saleh, right? I mean, there's a lot of former Jets and Giants on that team. Dable's the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, no, that game has a lot of local flavor.
That's a lot of juice in that game for a week one game.
Well, that's why they're playing it week one.
Right.
Both those teams are the first game of the season, and there's actually some importance. You play that game week 15 when each team stinks, and could be a problem.
Right. But then you look at what comes the next 3 weeks. Now all of a sudden you got Green Bay at home, and then you're at Detroit and at Chicago.
Oof.
So, I mean, After starting 0-7 and then talking about, superpowers and everything else, you start off 0-4 with a loss sprinkled in there to Robert Saleh in Tennessee. That's not great.
Yeah, if you win week 1 and you lose the next 3, that's okay.
Well, now you're 1-3. Now you play Cleveland at home. You can win that one, so now you're 2-3. At New England's not great. But then you got a winnable game against Miami, a winnable game against Vegas.
Right. So you know what? Now you're staring at 3-5, 4-4. Like if you win the games you should, and again, you're not going all of them, but if you win most of the games you should win, and then steal 1 or 2 that you're not expected to win, you're a 7-win football team.
Yeah, I mean, your last 5 weeks outside of the one at Arizona aren't easy either. Coming out of the bye. I mean, you got the old Week 13 bye, and then you got Denver at Arizona, which is winnable. Then New England, Minnesota, Buffalo.
And back to the Russell Wilson aspect of this, I'm glad he retired because there was a time that Russell Wilson was an upper echelon, really terrific quarterback. And
Russell Wilson was going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yes, and that fell right off. Like watching him last year play for the Giants and throw the ball off the goalpost on 4th down, like it was kind of pathetic to watch.
It was a tough watch. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I mean, what happened in Denver, right? Just that whole not just the on the field stuff, just everything.
Well, I mean, right? He had issues with the coach. He was bad.
Right, like the Denver experience did not go the way that everyone expected it to go.
It went south for him in a hurry.
Fast.
Right, because he was so good. Remember how good he was in his prime on Seattle?
It was great.
He was a phenomenal quarterback.
I think a lot of people would also tell. I mean, I agree with you, but I think that he lost some of the shine in Seattle because of how good the defense was and the relationship he had with his defense, and then the interception at the goal line in the other Super Bowl.
Yeah. I mean, he was this close.
But statistically, I mean, you look at his numbers. I mean, when he was in Seattle, it was great.
He was awesome. He really was. When he was right and he was good, he was a phenomenal quarterback. I don't know that I've ever seen a quarterback be able to buy time and still throw the ball effectively as well as him. He was amazing.
They're throwing the deep ball too. I mean, he throws a
beautiful
gorgeous deep ball.
Even to the end, even in that Cowboys game last year in week 2, he threw great deep ball.
Yeah, but it was also. I mean, he felt like one of the guys too, as his athleticism kind of started to dwindle a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Is when he started to really start to struggle.
Well, that'll happen to the best of them, right?
Maybe he'll be good, and hopefully for him,
I think he will. I'm confident he will. He's got a lot to say.
He's really well spoken. I just don't know how entertaining it'll be, but
we'll see.
He's smart.
Yeah, I mean, if they push him to try to push the edge a little bit, push the envelope a little bit, I think he'll be good.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, he's going to get an opportunity to do it. It's a big stage.
Big stage, yeah.
So
got a lot of insight, though. I mean, just comes from the game. Those are usually the best ones. The guys that just come over from playing in the game.
Yeah, I think when you're doing a game, right, when you're doing the color of a game and you have which is not what he's doing, right? Like why everyone loved Tony Romo is because he's just fresh out of the game and he's already he's been through all the game planning and everything else. Has a good idea, what teams are going to run defensively and everything else. That's awesome because that's the insight that you want. I don't know how well that to a pre and post show it'll be because I think there's an element.
Pre and post show guy.
I was in the past. I don't know if now with kids, I'm not as much.
Yeah, when I was growing up, like on CBS, Musburger and that, football started at 12:30, and then the games got going at 1. I'm not going to sit there and watch. And they have 2, 3, 4 hours of pregame show on. It's just it feels like a lot. And then you know what's kind of hurt? I think the pregame show, Twitter.
Kids for me have done it. It's not hurt it, but it's affected it.
You can't sit and watch a 3-hour or 2-hour pregame show and then watch 12 hours of football and have kids hanging around at the house. You can't.
Well, but yeah, they're not hanging. They have stuff to do. It's not like they have Sundays off. There's stuff to do before we actually get into the 1:00 games. A lot of times they got hockey games and everything else.
Right, and you want to be with your kids.
Well, I coach the teams also, but before it was when it was just me and Cass, it was let's sleep in, and then the second we wake up, the NFL Network comes on, and we're watching football until the kickoff. That's when I was. That's
when you were dialed in.
Oh,
see, I like the ESPN, the game day. I like that crew and I like that show, but it just feels like it's 2 hours of pregame is a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time. I mean, the NFL Network starts before that.
What do they start? 9?
I think they start at 9.
It's like the Super Bowl pregame show.
Yeah, I mean, Rich Eisen putting in real work.
That's a long time. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Yankees host the Guardians in the Bronx, 7:05. Schlittler on the mound for the Yanks. And the Mets are in Seattle taking on, you guessed it, the Mariners at 9:40. And that's game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cast matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Let's take a break. We'll line up the phone calls, get to as many as we possibly can. Hear from you guys, 800-919-3776. Then we'll hand it off to Bart and Carlin. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Partner with Amazon Hub Delivery to earn extra revenue for your business with your business. Assist with local Amazon deliveries and get paid for each package you deliver. When you become a partner, you and your staff will deliver packages to customers in your area on a schedule that works for you. You'll gain extra revenue, increase exposure for your business, and connect with your neighbors. Plus, it's easy to get started with no delivery experience, long-term contracts, or startup costs required. If you're interested in learning more, visit amazon.com/hub delivery. That's amazon.com/HUB delivery.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
This is the Michael K. Show.
You don't knock the Knicks for beating the teams that were in front of them. The teams that were in front of them were the teams that beat the teams that you didn't want to play. Not the Knicks' fault. It's those teams' fault. And if you don't like it, and if you're looking for the negative, you know what you are? You're one of two things. You either don't like the Knicks, and that's fine. Not everybody's a Knicks fan. Or you're a hater. You're a troll. You're just trying to get a rise out of people.
The Michael K. Show. Weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Hey, soccer fans, it's RJ Santillo from DiPietro Rothenberg.
And me, Ray Santiago.
And coming up, you can hang with me and my boy Ray Santiago for a watch party presented by our friends at Rothenberger Pilsner. On Friday, June 12th, come watch the match between the U.S. and Paraguay at Zoom Schneider Beer House in Brooklyn. Starting at 9 p.m., you can enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, join in on the energy with ESPN New York. It's me, RJ Santillo.
And me, Ray Santiago.
And we're live from Zoom Schneider Beer House on Friday, June 12th, brought to you by Rothenberger Pilsner.
What a read. It's me, RJ Santillo, and me, Ray Santiago.
Yeah, I contributed. I said my name one time. Oh, it's fantastic.
What a fun! I can't tell you how happy it makes me.
I can't tell you how I was like, oh, Ray, we need you to voice the spot. Oh, RJ's done the whole thing already. You just have to say your name. Oh, okay.
From home.
Yeah, from home.
How about that? Ray, what do you think they think of you? That the two of you guys are doing an outing together. You're in the studio every day with all the most modern of equipment, and they said, "Hey, RJ, on your phone, can you record?"
It tells me everything that they think
doesn't
of
it?
Me.
Though?
It tells me everything. That's why I can't allow my head to get too big with the reads that I've done here and the Knicks stuff and all of a sudden. Nah, that's just a reminder. Don't
You're
let your head
4 wins
get too
away
big.
from being a champion.
No, involved with the champion anyway.
Well,
think about how the price tag goes up if all of a sudden now you're a champion.
Then I'm doing reads. Hit him with the Fat Joe. Price went
what
up.
happens if the Knicks win the title and you're producing the games? Do you hold out for more money for next year?
I don't think that works that way. No.
No?
I don't think it works that way.
I think if you get a championship ring, all of a sudden these appearances that you're doing, that price tag goes up.
I see.
I think it all goes up.
Right.
Price went up. Yesterday's
championship,
price is not today's price.
It goes straight up.
I mean, once you're a champion, no one can ever take that away from you.
Yeah, it's one of the few things you do in life. You do it once, you are for the rest of your life a champion.
That's right. That's right. Let's go to Jason in Queens. Jason, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good day so far.
Real nice day.
I just
Thank you,
wanted to,
Jason.
It's beautiful out. I just want to pick your brains on this comparison I've been thinking about, but the Spurs right now kind of remind me, or I'm hoping they do at least, of the Thunder years ago when they first played the Heat, when they had Durant, Harden, and Westbrook, young and blossoming, but they just couldn't get over the hump because they didn't have that experience. While the Knicks kind of have that veteran and playoff experience recently, they have a chip on their shoulder, and, it might just, push them over the edge and give them that advantage against the Spurs. I'm kind of hoping that's where they're at right now, and we end up taking it all, but just kind of wanted to, see where you guys think on that. Thanks.
I don't necessarily think that the comparisons are great between those old Heat teams and this Knicks team, and the Spurs not big. I mean, it's different teams. How are you going to compare that?
Different. Yeah, I mean, I just think he believes that the comparison is more what San Antonio is in comparison to the Thunder, and then the more veteran team being the Knicks and the 11-game run that we're on. It's not just
the Knicks are red hot.
Hey, this is a veteran team.
You feel better about this Knicks team than you have in the past because they're playing at the best of their ability, and that's the best. That's awesome.
Right, but that Heat team also had, LeBron on it.
Yeah, and Wade.
Yeah, and Bosh. But LeBron specifically.
Yes, in his prime.
Right. Jalen's great, but Jalen's not LeBron in his prime. And D-Wade, who's already won a championship.
No, it's not the same. I get what he was getting at, but I don't see that as apples to apples. What'd you say?
Yeah, it's the loss before the win is what you're hoping.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping.
It's the steady progression to eventually being a champion, but you got to lose. You got to lose first to learn how to.
The problem is, it doesn't usually go from you the 14th seed in a conference to you go to the NBA Finals anyway.
It's not supposed to work like that, though.
I mean, that's like unheard of.
No, but you're also not supposed to be 7'5" and be able to move and shoot threes the way that Wemby can.
If he stays healthy, which is a big if, throughout his NBA career, he will go down as what would you say? Like top 5 player of all time? Like, how great can he be?
Well, he's you look what he's already able to do defensively. He's already one of the great defensive players. And now as he continues to add longevity to this thing and championships and everything else, he's going to win MVPs. He's going to win Defensive Players of the Year. Yeah,
right.
That's where he's headed.
He's going to go down as a monster.
But he already is a monster.
But once he starts to add the accolades to it, yes, he's already a monster. But the MVPs, the Defensive Player of the Years, the championships, the Finals MVP, these. If he's healthy, it's only a matter of time. Hopefully, a lot of time before he starts to win these things.
Well, he has the mentality too, where he's not going to get complacent.
No,
he's driven to be one of the all-time greats.
He's a problem.
Yeah, he's a huge problem. It's kind of now. I don't know if it's a fair comparison or not. I feel like it could be kind of similar. It's like we've never seen anything like Ohtani before, and it's not just that Ohtani is supremely gifted and he's a freak athlete. It's like he also has this crazy mentality where it's like he's so driven to be this. It's like, oh, I can't pitch. I'll steal 50 bases and win the MVP as a DH.
And then the next year, don't worry, I'll win the Cy Young.
Yeah, it's just like he's just all around special.
Let's go to Joe in Ocean Gate real quick. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Great show as always. That was a funny thing with the that trade of Myles Garrett. It came up on my phone, but it didn't come. It doesn't give you the whole thing unless you open it up. And I didn't have a chance to, and I wasn't even thinking about the Rams. I was thinking Ravens or Raiders for whatever reason. and I was like, they really do want to bleep those picks again, man.
Why would the Raiders? Why would the Raiders?
Yeah, Raiders would make.
I have no idea.
No sense.
I just wasn't thinking Rams for whatever reason. Anyway, I think that like the Giants. I think the signings of Smith-Schuster and Beckham and stuff like that. I think it's more so they're just trying to create a lot of depth. I mean, I was looking at their depth chart. I mean, it's insane. And Malachi Fields, I think that he's going to be one of the best standout young receivers.
Oh God, I hope so.
So I think if Neighbors can get healthy, but I think Malachi Fields, and a lot of people, I think they're not talking about him, but I got a really good feeling about how successful he's going to be and stuff.
Well, let's think about this now, John. Thanks for the phone call. We got to run. If Fields turns out to be really good, and Neighbors when he gets healthy is going to be good, and now you're going to add Likely into the mix, you're going to all of a sudden have legitimate weapons there for Jackson Dart.
Right, which is important because going into year 2, right? I mean, it's a big year for him, especially with all the expectations and everything else that's happening off the field as well.
Raymond?
Hello.
How you doing?
Fantastic.
You ready for tomorrow?
Ready for tomorrow. It's been 9 days. Let's go.
Yeah,
let's
I think we all feel like it's time. Are you ready for 3 stars as well?
Always.
Let's go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
Now, let's actually start with, which actually, in hindsight, might have been the most important factor today, because Rick had 2 big FanDuel reads, and he had to, as he said...
Listen, it's another opportunity for me to wrong or right. Right or wrong? Wrong or right? Right or wrong?
Listen, he did right the wrong because he nailed the reads. We didn't have a spleds incident today, so you know what? We'll take that.
Listen, it's another opportunity for me to wrong or right.
That's what you did.
Number 2.
Hey,
we played it 3 times.
There was no wrongs to be righted here.
Wembayana.
No, Buster just coming out of the gate with the NBA Finals analysis. I mean, it turns Dave on.
Can I tell you something honestly? And I don't care who hears it. This side of you is really sexy.
I love it.
We all loved it. It was fantastic. Great spot with Buster as usual.
Number 1.
You got your answer. You had Tom Bauer yesterday. You had Joe Leo today.
Are you in or out?
I'm out.
Why?
Do I look like I could fight?
No. A rumble at the Beach Bash.
Yeah, you suck, Joe.
Listen, there's a lot of things going down at the Beach Bash. Rick might get a little down and dirty.
Joe, you know what? Unless you fight, you're not touching it in my hose.
No, but you'll have help.
If you need, I will be your last line of defense. I will hose you down.
And now you guys are in the fighters' corners. It's all going down. We're going to celebrate the... I mean, you wouldn't call it a bicentennial. What do you call 250? Whatever.
Perfect.
America 250. Come see Joe
Yes,
Leo
yes,
and Tom
yes.
Bauer beat each other to a pulp. Yeah, well, you guys eventually will wear them both down, I feel. And this may actually happen. John's not even paying attention. It's fantastic.
That's it. That's nice.
That's it.
Let's go. All right. It's Rule 76.
No excuse, Blake champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg.
It's NBA Finals Eve. Let's go Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Wembayana.
I'd finally have time to reread my favorite fantasy book.
Dig deeper. We're imagining winning the New York lottery here.
Okay, I'd build my own reading nook right where the sun hits.
Getting warmer.
The French sun. I'll buy a villa in Marseille. Wait, what's the French word for sun?
I don't know, Kathy. You're the reader.
Okay, I'll hire a tutor to learn the French word for sun, then the words to negotiate real estate, then I'll buy my own French library.
And to think you just wanted to reread a book. New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.